are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so they don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me, hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me, 'cause you'll always be my broken love.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wish bone.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, you locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B at her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. He's beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady, Queen B, with the lip ring, is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No.
You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles of the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
All right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just stood right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause. I'm
just trying to be a better person.
I
know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the third person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Sunday shenanigans, y'all. What's been going on? My goodness. Sounds like it was boring but busy day, huh? What the hell? Usually these YouTube streets ain't this quiet. I feel like it's the calm before the storm. Dun, dun, dun. Let's get our music going just for when we start playing this. And the link is pinned, so y'all ain't got to say pin the link, pin the link. I think I got it done. Yes, ma'am. Miss Ayers, thank you so much for showing love. I appreciate you shaking the bushes, baby. She get the 5 memberships. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Thank you, Miss Sherry, for the $20 super sticker. I appreciate that, love. Thank you. Thank you so much. What y'all been up to? What's been going on? Other than the bullshit on these YouTube streets, what's been going on? Smoke them if you got them. I was watching Jay this morning, and she was playing that parody that we watched last night. Man, you guys, I laughed so fucking hard. My cheeks hurt this morning when I got up. My fucking cheeks were sore from cracking up laughing. That's all I know. That shit was fucking hilarious last night. It was the funniest shit. And you know what? We all needed those laughs. We sure did. Sheba with a $5 super sticker. When kids are quiet, you know they're up to something. And I think the same applies on YouTube streets as well. Yeah, I have to agree. When it's quiet like this, there's a storm of brewing. It's the calm before the storm. It's been real calm and quiet the last, 2-3 days? So the explosion should be coming soon. Oh, what's up, Voices? What you doing? What you got to add, baby? What's up? What you got to add, baby?
But I just needed to come hang out. I got nothing to add, but I just wanted to hang out.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Super fucking.
I thought you were coming up to add about the calm before the storm. I was like,
Well,
oh, fuck. What's
that was just
on?
about
Tell
to
me
say,
about it.
Don't say the Q word. Don't say quiet. We know what happens when you say quiet. There's going to be a fucking implosion next.
Yeah, that's what, and that's what I said. I mean, this has been like, it's been real fucking quiet the last 2 days.
Girl, I think the implosion's already happened and they're just trying to walk away with as little damage as possible.
Well,
If that makes
we got the
sense.
hung and the Nick to go to finish up, but we also have another little gem we're gonna look at tonight.
Oh, we do.
Miss Julia, Miss K9 LARPer, in my opinion.
Oh, yay. One of my
She
favorite
has been on
people
Twitter
in
acting a
this.
damn donkey's ass. Showing her whole ass. Weeping Waters, thank you for becoming a new member, love. I appreciate that. Miss Gone Girl gifted a $20 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, baby. Look at you guys showing love to your girl. I appreciate you. What now? What were you saying, Voices? I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
No. I know that you do that, and I know that it's important that you do that. So, listen.
Yeah, I gotta tell my girls thank you because I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to do that, and I appreciate that. You know, I appreciate any support for the channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am, and it's an important thing that you do it like that. So,
what's up, B Thug Dizzle? What you doing?
I'm all right. The usual.
You've been pretty quiet today too. Hey, Abigail, how you doing, baby? Shauna, I don't have nothing to tell. Oh, I just got the stuff for K9 Jewels, but I thought you was talking about something else. I ain't got nothing to tell.
Yeah, I've seen what was being posted on Twitter. Hi, Casey. Hi, guys. I saw it was posted on Twitter. It seems to be like that Austin Powers thing. Mole, you know, like mole.
Another one. Remember how we used to say, and another one for Jones? Here we go for Julie, and another one. Oh, there's a line, and another one.
I said Julia was a fraud from the beginning.
Whoa. And also the fact is, it's like apparently, you know, Mr. Warbirdie or whatever is in there too, apparently.
Oh, of course she is. Sherry baby.
Try it. Talking big tough. I'm gonna destroy you,
baby. Oh, here's Ethan. Molly, ole. He said, "This ain't checkers, bitch. We're playing chess. Checkmate."
Yeah, like I like you said, person's like, I'm gonna destroy SF with my clip channel. I'm like, can you leave the internet for a moment and realize that doesn't work, dumbass? Like you can
been trying hard as fuck though.
Like you do realize like your clipping is not going to destroy a professional in real life. It's not. It's just not going to. Might want to go outside and take a walk, a stroll outside, sir. I don't know. Even I'm not the.
Well, I want to know all about the K9 Jewels stuff. I want to know all about the large.
That's her. That's what we're talking about. That's what it is. There's a mole in the group. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, and K9 Jewels.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And it's all on Twitter. Like
they're all in a fucking group together, Biddy. I got an email last night with like 25 screenshots. I'm like, oh fuck, what is all this? What is all this?
Apparently Warbirdie, Nick, Dog, Jules, they're all in a fucking private discussion. I think
they're all because they're all gonna make a fucking movie together. They need production assistants.
Wasn't it called like the Fortress or something? Their discussion group. I saw it on Twitter.
The Fortress. Oh, well, all it took was a Trojan horse.
I thought I saw that on Twitter. I was like, it's called the Fortress Watch or something. That's what I just saw on Twitter. Apparently, that group is called. Okay. Weirdos.
Why don't they call it LARPers Are Us?
Yeah, I don't get, like, this is why, you know, do these people like actually know how the internet operates? Like, first off, expect every single private group that you ever into, even personal conversations with people, to be literally going to be on a live stream. That's what you got to do. I'm sorry if you don't realize that by now, but that's how the internet works, unfortunately. There is nothing private when you have a conversation with people. So if you thought this was never going to come out, when Nick just adds everyone on his group for some reason, yeah, it's got to come out.
You got a cold, B. Tim.
I got a sore throat. I don't got a cold.
Oh, man. Lemon, honey, and hot tea and hot water.
Oh, I have honeycombs.
Good.
I have like it's expensive though. Do you know how expensive fucking getting a bunch
I know
of honeycombs?
exactly how expensive. But you know what? The lady down the street is a beekeeper, so I can actually get the ones that are like, they don't always look the greatest, but they're still honeycomb.
Yeah, so edible honeycombs. I eat that as a snack.
Those are so good. I know. Those are so good.
Yeah, it's the problem is you got to be careful how much you eat of that.
Well, yeah, because it's raw honey.
It's raw honey. It's like can't eat too many. Can't eat a whole comb. You have to like a little bit here and there.
I know,
but yeah, what's happening is, for those who just logged in, apparently the Fortress group, Fortress Watch, whatever their LARPing name is, got a mole in there. And apparently there's screenshots popping off with their conversations in that group. So and it's being released on Twitter. I seen it. This is how I found it. I was like, wait a minute. What's going on Twitter? And I seen White Boy Lockdown post something. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, not surprised, eats honeycombs. Yeah, well, honeycombs are delicious, okay? It's actually pretty good. It's just really expensive. It's like fucking, I don't know, like $7, $8 fucking, whatever amount of ounces. It's ridiculously expensive.
well, if you weren't so against gifts from people from YouTube, I could send you an entire honeycomb the size of a box.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll just buy my honey.
I can't even lure
You ain't gonna listen. You ain't gonna get his address out of there.
Yeah, I don't trust
his address, am I?
Queen doesn't even know my address.
Nope.
She doesn't even know.
Tim, and I don't want it either. Nope.
I don't want it either, but
yeah.
I think it's cute.
Mm-hmm. It's the Fortress group, good egg. It's the group. It's the it's the Fortress group. That's what they're called. They're called the Fortress Watch. Fortress Watch. Fucking losers.
Unbelievable.
What a bunch of losers. Oh my god. Fucking LARPing losers. Oh my god.
LARPing losers.
You want to pull up the LARPing losers first? You want to do that one first?
Yeah, let's do
True Love House 4 Pause. What, baby? Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, do you have like the screenshot, or are we just going to use?
Yeah, I got all kinds of screenshots. But they got them on there too. So I'll just go right to Ethan's page right here, right now, and show it all.
Oh my god.
Yep. There's a molly oli oli oli.
Oh, I love official script. I love the official scriveners there. What you're spilling tonight? Fins will be churred.
Is it just me, or are you cutting out for me, or is it for you too, B Tim?
Am I cutting out?
Not,
it could be.
It sounded like you cut out voices, but I think you're good now.
Okay, because I was going to say it was cutting out for me, but I didn't know if it was my computer or hers. So I wanted to ask you, did you hear it too? I was like, fuck, maybe I need to go out and come back. Maybe I gotta, because it's not, I don't hear it no more. So voices is clear. Was it me? Am I robot?
No, I think it was just voices for a second.
I might have It might have been when I first unmute. I might start speaking too much.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. It just was like, I like I said, I heard it for a second and thought it was me. All right, let's go do this first. Well, we want to go check these out first. Listen, I got hit with this email last night after we got off here, and I'm like, what the fuck? I wish I would have had that. I wish I would have seen this, before we got off here, because I sure would have showed the shit last night, but I was getting tired.
Girl, I was drooling in my pillow. I learned a hard lesson last night.
Why? What happened?
Don't take clonazepam and then eat a great big fucking meal. It intensifies the effect. And I'm not even kidding you. I'm out of practice for taking any sort of substances. And it put me right into bed wishing that I was a bucket girl. I thought I needed to take a bucket to bed. It was so awful. No more panic attacks. I can't have another one because I cannot take the medication.
I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry, I didn't even know what the hell you was talking about.
Oh, it was.
I thought you got sick, and that's why you had the trash
can.
Yeah,
I got sick because of the fucking anxiety med that I took last night.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll definitely happen for sure. I'm glad you're feeling better. That's for sure.
Oh man, I'm so much better now. But them things don't fuck around at all.
Yeah, no, they usually give you like Zofran or something to take with it in case you or tell you to take it with food or whatever,
Yeah, well, I learned my hard lesson.
It's all good. Yeah, it's okay. As long as you feel better, it's all good.
All right, so.
My Sherry, holy fuck. Holy fuck, bro. Who the fuck are you talking shit about? You can't be talking about nobody's looks. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. You better not. You better fucking not. That's rude. And you know it, especially when you look like that. And it shows. It fucking shows.
Might you want to share with the class because we don't see anything on the screen?
I didn't put it on the screen because it's her picture, and I don't want to dox her picture.
Okay.
When she starts talking about other folks, I might just have to show it the fuck out because I can't. That's one thing I cannot fucking stand. Somebody talking shit about the way somebody else looks when they look shit, they're like a shit bag themselves.
Shitbag on shitbag violence. I love it. It's the best.
All right, let me see. We don't want to be like dead air like that other fucking show, Brittany J, where the whole panel just starts dead air and no one's afraid to talk. Clarence is an antipsychotic. I don't know who.
Oh, wow. You know what's really interesting? Listen to this. You guys remember just the other night when Brittany lost power?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then she went to sleep?
Yeah. Check this out. There's some messages that I got that are between Griffney and Justin. And it says, allegedly At Night is controlling their channels, but Griffney, she falls asleep too much and reads the fucking chat and gets distracted by comments. So Justin texted her to set her straight. She pretended like she lost fucking power and the internet connection went off and stopped her fucking live.
Where are you seeing this?
Here, let me show you the text message just to let you know. It's let me show you. Let me just show you right here. Right here. Here we go, right here. Warbirdie, anyone know why BJ ended her live abruptly? I don't know. I heard them talking about it too, saying that Justin came on and told her to check her text, and shortly after he ended it. But honestly, she can't stick to the content and ignore the chat. Instead, she feeds into it. She doesn't learn.
I don't think that's the recent incident with the power outage. I think this was before.
This is the second time she's done her power outage deal. This one was back in November 14th. This is the second time she's done this power outage bullshit. This one's from November 14th. So this is not just like a couple days ago when her power went out. This is from the first time the power went out. When her live shut down.
Never seen somebody have so many power outages.
Yeah, that's the second power outage she had. Here's another one though too. Check this one out. Let's see here. I'm listening to Justin's live this evening, and this is, of course, is an old one. War Birdie. Apparently, Brittany got some sort of urgent text message and abruptly shut her live down. Jay was playing her and making fun of the chat in the comments. They're saying Seth's team got their script, and we're all reading the same thing. They're so dumb, literally reading the X post from at night. So yeah, there's a mole in your little group chat.
Read the top. Read the top where it says the Fortress Watch.
Yep.
The Fortress. I think the Fortress has been sunk into. It's not that secure, the Fortress.
So it's been said that At Night made them sign a contract and a non-disclosure agreement, giving At Night control of their narratives and basically their channels being used by At Night. Did you guys hear that or no?
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that's what's being alleged. So, I mean, take it as, do your own research. Take it for what it's worth. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just reading what was on here.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I think the fortress has fallen.
It's almost as if there is an enterprise of a bunch of individuals working together to accomplish a goal to basically silence any sort of criticism against them using defamation, injunctions, and other bullshit and other misconstrued clips, and basically attempting to dox them as well. It's very weird. It seems very odd, don't you think?
And yeah, do you remember back when Sherry Griffiths was doing videos and stealing our content and not putting it, not doing fair use? Yeah, this is from Wednesday, November 13th. Here goes War Eagle. I'm recording good stuff on QB. We'll check in later.
She thinks she's a fucking spy. Like, it's on
They all believe Bruce Castor is off the case.
He is. Dumbass.
Yeah.
He is. I think they might need to do another meeting somewhere. I don't know. Somewhere. Somehow.
Put the bat signal out, B Tim. Let him know.
Hold on, Weeping Waters QB is the Seth Rogers arrest and charges BS. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I have no idea. Weeping Waters just put that in there. I have no clue.
I haven't heard anything about Seth Rogers about that. Not at all.
I haven't either. Can anyone say Rico allegedly, in my opinion? Dude says they are trying, but it's not secure.
Dude, why do they act like our lawyers are L. Lizniak? I guess Lizniak, my guess. It wasn't fully in. They all believe Bruce Castor's off the case. Well, Miss whoever Gus is, I don't know who Gus is, but there's multiple emails claiming that he doesn't represent any of you in the Pennsylvania matter. So I guess you're wrong. Next time, talk to your lawyers, or a lawyer at this point, Mr. Joseph Lizniak, who's doing a bang up job.
Yeah, I think this is also interesting as well. What do y'all think? I'm gonna need you guys to check this out and tell me what y'all think about this. What do y'all think? Like I said, do your own research. Look, good stuff on QB. Heard you were talking about me. You guys, I fucking love these names. They fucking kill me. Look, check this out, though. Check this out here. Notwithstanding the above, if Mr. Rogers is criminally charged with any offense related to the disappearance of or connection to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, this agreement, including this non-disparagement clause, will be null and void solely as to communications directly related to those charges. This carve-out does not apply to any other party or subject matter. What's this from, Seth Rogers? What would that be from? Questions that need answered immediately.
Well, that's from the contract that he signed.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that from him.
No, that's on the exhibits, I believe.
Yeah, I'd still like to hear it out of his mouth.
Let me see. Someone called.
I don't think we're going to, but I still would like to hear it. But I mean,
I keep hearing a rumor.
What's that?
I've read it. I've read the rumor in 3 different chats on 3 different sides of the streets that Seth has moved to Grove, Oklahoma.
Yep, I've heard that as well. And when I told you guys, he allegedly moved the other day, I got it from a legit source. I'm not bullshit.
Yeah. Can I talk to Seth Rogers, because I know you're probably listening, sir? You're still a suspect in it. This is just like Chris and Katie's a suspect. And if it doesn't look good for the public that the suspect moved out and their sheriffs don't know where he's at, and that because they tried to serve you multiple times, that means they don't know where you're at. So you're literally this does not look good for you. You might need to talk to TikTok Tony about this, because that does not look good that a suspect is moving and that the cops do not know where they are at.
And look, Pineapple says, Ethan says, no, that's not in the exhibits, QB.
Oh, it's not?
No, Ethan says here, I am me. Yes. So it's not in the exhibits. Wow.
Interesting. I don't
and
know.
what is this over here on the right-hand side where it says something Sebastian stop?
So it looks like it's attention Sebastian. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like it's something Sebastian stop something. I don't know. On the side, I'm guessing there's writing. Like up the side of it,
I'm sure that Granny and Barbecue Lady will love to know about these texts that are in this group.
Oh, absolutely. They absolutely will.
I'm sure.
Operation Sebastian Storm.
Operation Sebastian Storm? Oh my God.
Yep. It's their SEAL Team LARP. Ethan coming in with the tag. Come on, Ethan, take us to church, baby. Take us to church.
Operation.
Do it all.
Operation. Oh my God.
Hey, no wire hangers. How are you, Chaos? SEAL Team LARP.
That's wild.
Little rascal.
That is
He's
wild.
by me, Grand Lake then. Oh shit, Little Rascal. Sus Busters come in the right place. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. And that means how is he going to keep his job then if he moved away? Is there good
how is he going to keep his unemployment or his disability benefits?
The elite intelligence agency got infiltrated.
Yeah. Not that intelligent.
The SEAL LARPers are in the chat. The SEAL LARPers are in the chat.
Seth SEAL LARPers.
You penetrated the fortress of solitude. Nick's fortress. And you've been penetrated by someone called Ethan. Ethan has, or some other mole has jumped into your fucking, oh my God, you people are fucking dumb. I swear to God. Can we put Sean on it? No, we can't. I don't know. I think it's a bad message. It's a bad thing to do. I mean, in my opinion, it just, it makes you look bad. I swear to God, they shit on Katie for going to the trailer, with, the mobile home or whatever it's called, because she was threatened and being stalked and just to be with her husband. And they were shitting on her 6 ways from Sunday for that one, but silence on this one. I'm pretty sure that the cops know where Chris and Katie are right now. Do they know where Seth Rogers is right now? Questions that need to be answered, because that's not good. It doesn't look good.
It's 11 months today.
Yeah. It is 11 months today. You're right. I didn't even.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But it doesn't look good, man. And you know what I mean? Whoever's telling you this advice, dodging service, moving, just not a good advice, man. It's not a good advice at all. It's really bad advice, actually. Everything they're telling you is terrible. It makes you look worse and worse. Wait until the syndicate fucking TV shows find out about this. Whoa. When they find out about this, be like, wait a minute, he's dodging service and the cops don't know where he's at and he's just disappeared into another state.
You know what? I really want to hear Breaking Chains True Crimes TC's perspective on it. I really, after hearing her open letter to Seth before, now I want to hear her take on this. Just because of what she's done in her past for professional.
Is she in the chat? She can come up.
I don't know if she is.
I don't know.
I was going to say the link's in the chat. She's welcome to come up. I thought that's why you were talking about her, because you seen her in the chat.
Yeah, she was talking about the video she saw, and she wanted to see her.
I know, but I'm saying I thought she seen her in the chat, which is why she was saying I want to know her opinion. So I thought she was in here.
Mm-hmm. Are there more screenshots? Oh yeah, it's Breaking Chains up here. Is it here? She just said hi. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to pop up, or you do you want to stay out of this one?
Yeah.
It's completely up to you. I mean,
I heard some scumbag completely stole your video and re-uploaded it on their channel, like some piece of shit scumbag they are.
Yeah, they do that. Fucking bitches.
That's called content theft, pieces of shit.
They did it to Kodo's video too. Nick did it to hers. He stole her fucking video.
Yeah, where's her fucking $1,000? You should have been paying her for that. You said any tips that show the who called up your thing would get rewarded. You didn't give a dime, you piece of shit. I didn't expect you to pay anything. Hong's cheap piece of shit. Doesn't even care to donate for a charity for children. Spends more money on a pair of shoes than children. Scumbag. Guy talks about having all this money and doesn't even care about donating to children. What a scumbag. Not even 20. Even Betty donated $5. He didn't even donate $5. What a scumbag.
So here's another one. They are super special. And then it says Holly. Holly says here, Castor might be doing something for Trump. That came right after the election. He might have bigger battles he's working on now. I'm sure he's still involved, but not at the forefront. No, baby, he's not involved at all. If you pay attention, he already Come on, man.
What a bunch of fucking idiots.
Hey, Lynn, how are you, baby?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
How you doing?
I'm good. So I wasn't quite sure exactly what Voices was asking me to chime in on. Can you?
I guess you're.
I wanted to hear your perspective on now after like what you did for your perspective on the open letter to him, and now after all of that, then learning that he's potentially pulled stakes and moved to go potentially allegedly.
Well, it's worse than that, because if he just moved the state, that's fine, but he's dodging a process server, so technically that means the sheriff doesn't know where he's at right now.
I hadn't gotten there yet, but okay.
Okay. I think it's shady, right? But I also think that a lot of the stuff he's done is shady, in all honesty. You know what I mean? It's definitely incredibly hypocritical. But I can't place this specific timing of when he took off. Like, what is the What was the last thing that happened right before he took off?
He got sued.
No, that was before. Really?
Yeah, isn't it right around the time he got sued? He got served, and suddenly, like, he's
It
gone
was
from
Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess maybe the last time I remember seeing him active on YouTube was that Christmas live that they did.
Yeah, but he didn't even do it at his house. He did it at, I think, Tony's house.
Right. Which, you could say, oh, he was doing a Christmas trip, whatever. But I mean, I don't know. It looks really, really shady, and I can't explain it. Hello, chat. I see everybody saying hi. Hello.
I mean, like, let me point it to this. Like, you're a publicity. Let's say you're in the publicity business. Let's say I come up to you and I say, yeah, the father of a missing child that sent injunctions to silence criticism against him, hired an intelligence agency, currently a suspect also, because everyone's a suspect. Katie, Chris, they're all suspects until cleared, is currently moved out of the state. He is dodging service, and the sheriffs don't know where he's at. He also made a GoFundMe 3 days after the disappearance of his son, and he proceeded to also send cease and desist to YouTubers that were, and also a PI that tried to search for his kid, and is basically a very vengeful person and has the pizza story. Do you think that looks good in the public, the eye of the public?
No, not at all. No, and that's what I've been saying in my videos. I mean, it'd be one thing if he didn't come on here on several occasions and lambast and tear apart other people saying, you aren't searching for my son, and then have his entire team being like, you're not out there, boots on the ground, you're not searching for my son, where are you? And that's been one of their primary speaking points is, well, Seth is out here doing the most and Katie and Chris are doing the least, and now he's just disappeared. That's the issue for me.
Yeah, I mean, like, we find out that apparently it sounds like they paid SF at a certain point to be a PI. Mm-hmm. Also, it's out, they're out there searching in the woods with SF. They're also searching with other people. I mean, like, I know their big criticism. It's like, oh, it's too late now or something like that. But it's never too late to start continuing searching. And if they were following the advice of the police to wait for a little bit before they started, searching, or maybe they were searching without cameras, probably that too. You know what I mean? Like, and then now you're seeing a situation where they're doing all this, and Seth, what has he's done? He's done everything to actually obfuscate, professionals from coming in my opinion.
Well, let's just backing it up a little bit here. The only people who have created criminal suspects out of the Proudfoots are the internet, right? So every time the internet addresses, the Sebastian Rogers case, they have to put all the parents in some sort of category. And they put it in a criminal category, and they make it like they've definitely done something, when we don't know that. That's the part that gets to me the most, right? And so the parents, since the police have not come out and said, yes, we expect foul play, we see the parents as suspects, we're really on their tail, they haven't sent us any hints that we're looking at the parents, right? So none of the parents owe us a TikTok of every single day that they've gone out searching. It's Seth's side of the house that's been setting up that expectation that you should be out there, boots on the ground every single day.
I actually recommend that parents don't go out and search. Actually, I recommend professionals do it. I think when a parent goes out there, they can, get it too emotional and actually affect the evidence. It's better to have a professional go out there. So I don't hold it against someone if a parent doesn't go out there and search. But I do say, like, I see one side hiring a professional, putting out their own money, their own hardworking money to pay, right? And the other side hiring amateurs that are looking at parking lots in Walmarts.
Right.
And they're not even hired. They're just YouTubers.
And making a mockery and a LARP and a nothing but a photo op of the searching thing. That's what I have a problem with.
Yeah, I see.
I don't care.
I see one side mostly doing searches for content sake. Hello, Nick Jax. I'm Lynn, Breaking Chains PC. I just saw that chat go by, so I wanted to answer that question. So I see one side doing searches for content mostly. And then, I see the other side, in terms of sides, if you're talking about Chris and Katie, they have a private investigator who puts some of his information online when he's as he's going along in his investigation. Two totally different things. You know what I mean? And then we have the Seth side of the house literally putting out misleading, falsified, doctored information that will send people in the wrong direction, and also defamatory information about people.
Speaking of that, I see there's a screenshot about how they wanted to make spreadsheets about everyone, apparently, to basically. Do you mind sharing that spreadsheet with us so we can start researching all these people? And I posted they're identified all, and if you scroll, you know what I mean? Like, this is what I feel like. This whole, I don't believe it's an intelligence agency. I think it's just the Nick and Hong with their cell phones. But let's just go with that.
I believe it's a doxing network.
Yeah, I that's what I was about to get to. It's just a group that was basically brought in because Seth was angry at a couple of people on the internet, and he wanted to fuck with them. So he brought these people in because they promised, we'll silence all these people that are criticizing you and talking shit about you, or whatever he thinks is talking shit about. And that's what I think. And I posted that they are identified. We're researching on our end, cross-reference with our PI, need more on Chris, and getting him to snap again. Oh, that's great.
Wow. See, that's what
In my opinion, that's Seth K. Rogers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they got a mole. So a mole got into their personal chat with Dog, Nick, Birdie, a bunch of Jewel, the dog lady, and they're texting and they're talking about doxing people, fucking researching people, all this matter of fucking shit. Like, they're literally like operating on this stuff. And
so this is we are now at the phase of the lawsuit or the dispute where the private messages start coming out, and you see that the people who are accusing other people of colluding and conspiring are actually the ones colluding and conspiring.
Yeah,
Been there.
absolutely.
This is the exact same thing that happened a couple of years ago with me and people.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. It's like everything they point to this group of people doing, they're doing it. And it's crazy because you don't see this shit going on with us. We just like, look, you know what I did all day? I literally sat there and watched YouTube videos on, I think, a few like Michael Vaughn case, and I was watching other. You think I was researching these pieces of shit? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, really, I'm not researching these idiots, but apparently I live with these people. I live in these people's minds. Queen lives in these people's minds. Clue lives in these people's minds. It's weird.
Yeah. And something I was on Twitter today, something was put together for me, and I'm not 1,000% sure if this is true because I haven't looked at it myself. But they said that Dog's merch line was launched at the exact same time as they got involved with Sebastian's case.
It was actually a week after. Yep.
Yeah. And also that he wanted to start a dog podcast called Dogcast.
Oh my God. So that's the thing.
That was advertised as well.
They created an entire pop-up enterprise based on a missing kid.
Yeah. Sick.
This is absolutely repulsive. This is revolting.
That's why I wanted to hear your perspective on it, because of your take with the corporate aspect of it.
Yeah.
Because this is absolute exploitation at its finest, but they're using like corporate tactics on it, in my opinion.
Oh, for sure. Because what they did was they quickly launched, like I said, a pop-up enterprise. They said, oh, quickly, let's put together this one world website where we have this, operation, and it looks really legit. But if you actually read the website, I don't know if you guys saw the, oh God, what's that channel name with the really funny videos about Bullhorn Betty? What's it called again? He called it the Mac Paint website. It's hilarious. I mean, but
do you know what the funniest thing is, though? You want to hear the funniest thing?
Sure.
Now that Granny and Barbecue know about these chat logs, the attorney can now demand them. So make sure, Granny, you want to have the group chat called the Fortress Watch. Make sure to demand that. Unredacted, you want to have all that, because apparently all the plaintiffs are talking to Care, Dog, Julia, the dog lady, Nick, Hong. They're all talking in this group. So I think you should make a discovery demand for this, because I think it's pretty important. And I'd probably start from November. November is the time, 2024 November, and start from that time to present. And I would demand
I would start September.
September? Okay, start September.
Be safe.
Granny Barbecue, demand the Fortress Watch group chat with these people. And if they try to say it doesn't exist, well, there's leaks going out. So good. That's the funny thing, because now you've literally opened the door for discovery. Congratulations, dumbasses. I'm sure that's not going to look bad for you when that goes to their lawyers and finds out that you made this whole conspiracy to attack and fuck with Granny and Barbecue Lady. Congratulations, dumbasses.
And I think, think about the absolute idiocy of this. I mean, go out and accuse all these people of doing horrible, horrible, horrible things, and then call your chats things in the war, in the war realm.
These are adults.
He apparently signed a document that says, I think, Operation Sebastian Storm or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Operation Sebastian Storm, and we've got the Fortress here, and we've got a War Eagle on the case. My God.
I mean, it's weird.
It is LARPing. It is LARPing. They think that they are on this really, really important mission that they've all made up in their heads. I had somebody in my comment section today. I used the phrase crystal clear. How many times in your life have you heard the phrase crystal clear? Like countless, right? How long has that phrase been around? Crystal clear.
Been for a long time. I don't say it that often. Maybe it's rare I say it actually, or hear someone say it actually.
Right, but it's been around since Kingdom Come, right?
Yeah.
Let me make this crystal clear, right?
Yeah.
That phrase. Okay. I said that in my video, and I had some idiot come in and say, oh, well, now we know who you're connected to, because that's exactly what Chris Proudfoot said. Crystal clear.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're dealing with a group of people who, in my opinion, are not all mentally there, in my opinion. And I'm not a psychologist, so you can't sue me for having an opinion on your mental state. But I think these people are just batshit crazy, some of them. And I think some of them got into something. They got tricked, because they were still talking about thinking Castor was their attorney in November.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. They're just not getting the message.
Yeah, I think they're still in denial at this point, that Castor.
Well, you in these systems where there's a lot of deceit going on, it's built on deception. People are told lies within that system, right? So maybe these people just are being told the lie that he is still involved. Right.
Well, and that's indicative of what we've heard Stephen Crabtree say about Tony, that Tony would lie to them.
Yeah. I mean, that's just how they work. They lie to each other. They go, oh, no, he's still involved. He's still involved. We can prove it. We can prove it right here. And then they'll go on so that their minions can go out and keep the lie going. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And I just think it's, it's really sad that some of these people in this group are using this opportunity, using it as an opportunity to market and make a bunch of money. And it's just really disgusting. You know what I mean? This is a missing teenager, and to market an actual situation where you go after another parent without any proof really is disgusting. I mean, I wish people just realize how disgusting that is, because you know what I mean? Like I made my feelings about Mr. Seth Rogers very clear about this personally, but I don't think he had anything to do with the disappearance of his son. I put that right there. I think that he does a lot of things that make him look bad. And I say that, I'm like, listen, you're saying you're working with the cops and suddenly you move and they don't know where you're at. That's bad. And whoever's giving you this advice is giving you terrible advice. Everything they've told you, like ever since Trevor Lee told you, you got rid of Trevor Lee and you got rid of these professionals and you put these clowns around you, it's gotten worse and worse here.
Yeah.
And that's the truth.
And I don't know if you saw this, but just before you guys went live, I tweeted that 3 weeks ago, Nick said he was going to be on the national networks in the coming weeks. Crickets. Has anybody? I mean, I don't know if I've missed anything, but I haven't seen him on the national networks. Have you?
Well, I think they're worried about being sued.
Not only that, though, I don't know if you were watching last night, but in the lawsuit, he's admitted to working with LE and admitted to having, working through them. And he's a felon on parole, not to be associated with other felons, let alone LE. And it says in his paperwork, he is not to associate with law enforcement at all for any reason whatsoever without written consent from the parole board.
I did not see. No.
Here, let me show you then, because I'm sure if you didn't see it, there's other people who didn't. But I'm going to show you real fast.
Matter of fact, the paperwork's going to also show that it was updated that he wasn't supposed to, I believe, talk about Chris and Katie or something like that.
Yep, that's on there as well.
Thanks for that reminder, Rowena. Thank you.
Snazzy Trinket Jules says, didn't Seth and Tony say he was talking to Ellie regularly and had renewed faith in them, yet he refuses service and skips town? Sus much? In my opinion, he has never cooperated with Ellie, or he would have taken a lie detector. TBI.
That's what I mean. Like, it makes him look so bad, and it's like, it's not good. And whoever's telling him this advice about dodging service, you're just going to get default judgment. They're going to default judgment on you eventually. You don't show up, and then they go into damages and see how much money you have to pay her.
Yep.
That's how Alex Jones lost all his money. Default judgment. He was playing games, and then they went through there. That's how Critical K lost. Default judgment. She was playing games. I mean, like, it's a stupid thing to do. Even if you just showed up there pro se, it would be a better situation for you, actually. But whoever's telling you this advice of a dodging service is an idiot, a complete moron.
Yep. It's just ridiculous. They're so deceptive, and it's incredibly revolting that this is all on the name of a missing child, and that's the only thing that keeps me engaged and concerned about it. If this wasn't all in the name of a missing teenager who I really identify with. I was a lot like him as a kid. I was really dorky, and I'm not saying he's dorky. I'm not saying that. I was, because I don't know if he's dorky. What I mean is I felt isolated. I felt different. I did. I really felt that way. And so I identify with him, and when I was 15, 16 years old, I didn't feel like I was 15, 16. I felt like I was 20, 21, 30. You know what I mean? I felt like I had, even though I felt socially awkward, I also felt like I had the world by the balls. It's an enigma. So I would do all kinds of sneaky things. I thought I knew better than my parents. I snuck out all the damn time. So it's very possible that I could have gone missing. I would steal my mom's car and go to Hollywood practically every night of the weeknight. I mean, you could do that a lot easier, back in those days. But what I'm saying is these people are not giving him enough credit for being able to do things on his own. They just aren't.
Well, yeah, and then the sad thing is that there's really no proof that, in my opinion, I mean, most of the proof just points to he just walked out of the house, or either be lured out or walked out. There's no proof of, a murder, a kidnapping plot like Mr. Aiden stated. It's just like none of that. And then just people just running with all these conspiracies and all this stuff. And it's like, did you guys ever take the moment to like think that this woman is lost her son? Her son is gone right now. I get a fresh reminder of how to deal with a mother who's lost her kid, and you watch like Brandy Neal, confronting that Mr. Wandra, and at one point breaking down and crying and showing the photo, trying to hopefully, make him fucking confess to her. And you see her break down and cry, and it's like very heart-wrenching situation. And it's like, everyone wants to give Seth all these considerations, but none of these people want to give Katie any of these considerations at all.
No,
it's very sad.
They give her the opposite of consideration. They attack her viciously. I mean, you got some people on Twitter on there calling her a whore.
Yeah, and meanwhile she's possibly she's a victim of other things. Like, we'll not get into that subject, but we'll just say that much. And it's a really messed up situation. And it's like, if they had proof, like if there was actual like proof that showed that there was some sort of like DNA, something, the dogs hitting on something, like when cadaver dogs hitting on something, some kind of proof you can slightly understand. But this whole built-in narrative is terrible. It doesn't make sense. It's not based in facts.
Right. And it's papers like this that Queen is showing right now on the screen why Nick had to erect a corporation around him so it doesn't look like he's doing these things personally. Right? And
there's a problem with that.
And he's got of course there is, but he has to make it look that way. Has to try to make loopholes, and he's got to have other people acting on his behalf, even though he is definitely 1,000% involved. So anyway, Queen, you might want to, in case you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I was just gonna read this for a minute. Let's see. Can you guys see that better?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says, in addition to the conditions of parole previously imposed, you are subject to the following conditions imposed pursuant to condition number 7, the original conditions governing your parole. You shall not work with law enforcement agencies without express written permission from the parole board via board action. There are no exceptions. Should problems arise or questions occur concerning the special conditions of your parole, consult with your parole agent, as it is his or her responsibility to help you with the interpretation of the special conditions of parole. If you cannot reach your parole agent, you should contact the assigned agent's supervisor. And it's signed. 9/19/24.
It's very recent.
Yeah, if you recall, the lives we were watching yesterday that we were going over were from about the same time. Then there's also this one as well. And this is, let's see.
I have a question.
Yes.
The lab. I mean, I'm going to type something in the back for a moment.
So anyways, this is the other one, and it says, in addition to the conditions of parole previously imposed, you are subject to the following conditions imposed pursuant to condition number 7, the original conditions governing your parole. You shall not directly, indirectly, or through third party forms have contact with Christopher Proudfoot and his family. This includes letters, social media, phone calls, text, or any other forms of contact under any condition for any reason. There are no exceptions.
He got in trouble.
Yes, he did. This is also dated 9/19/24.
Did it? I'm sorry, I missed it. Whether that thing said anything about third-party contact?
Yes,
there's
there's
a
a
lot.
right at the top, third-party contact. No third-party contact.
There's a hell of a lot of third-party contact going on.
Sure the fuck is. Little Shoe gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Little Shoe. I appreciate that. If you got one, let her tell her thank you. I'm going to pop this up too as well. Give me 1 second. I got something else.
I've also noticed that Dog has been quiet, and his son was on Lara Trump's show the other day for 18 minutes and didn't say Sebastian's name once.
I think he probably got a tongue lashing from because I know Castor represents him in the Texas matter. He stated that. I think that has to do with some sort of lawsuit that he's involved where he's being sued there. I'm not sure. I don't know. I tried looking up any matter, and the only thing I pulled up was, some issue with a TV show. So I don't know what the Texas matter is. It could be for taxes. I don't know. I don't know what the Texas matter is. But he might have gotten a tongue lashing about this, maybe, about this because, yeah. I mean, I think the most unbelievable thing is to think that Castor would work for free.
Yeah.
Like, I think you could get Castor to work for you, but he's not going to work for you for free. You're going to have to pay him. Pay him a lot of money. He's going to want at least a $50,000 down payment to represent you. A retainer. I think that would probably be a minimum.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea, but it seems like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think he would not wrote at such an embarrassing injunction to the point where he probably wants nothing to do with this because it actually diminishes his reputation as an attorney. Because it looks like a deranged idiot wrote it.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's what it looks like.
It looks like a deranged chat GPT idiot. Yeah.
Yeah. Like most of the things are not even actionable, provable. At one point, the reply names Lasniak as a plaintiff 5 times.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just weird. It's so bad. And the metadata shows from the exhibits that it's from Nick. And Nick produced, it's like, and it's interesting because I just looked at, I was looking at Ethan's Twitter, and it says that Nick has to Nick the Hat, and he's actually his job role is North American Director of Public Information Requests and Litigation. So,
I'm sorry, say that again.
North American Director of Public Information Requests and Litigation.
Every time I read a title next to their name, it's different.
Yeah, that's from the head, like the letterhead I'm reading from. Like it says, it has TikTok Tony on there with his stuff, and it says National Spokesperson Representative Mr. Seth Rogers. It has At Night Media Litigation Research Group has an email for that one. Midnight Society has an email for that. It has an email for some person who's Mid-Atlantic Bureau Chief of Director of North America. It has all it's just weird, man. It's just fucking weird.
Well, and Hong posted that entire contract, or at least what appeared to be a lot of the contract, doxing Seth's address. I mean, yeah. I know his address was already out there, but nice privacy consideration for your own freaking client. My God.
Hell, this guy was trying to pay for a docs for me.
So the paperwork that we just showed, that we just read, was signed September 19th.
Right.
Yeah. 7 days after this video was taken.
Okay. After
So I'm guessing his parole officer probably pulled him to the side and said, yo, they're going to revoke you, or you're going to have to sign to stop doing, you know what I mean? This is going to be part of your parole conditions.
Right.
And a week later, the paperwork was signed and entered. Or it was signed this day, in my opinion, and then entered a week later. You know what I mean? Or got signed by the, you know what I'm saying? Was entered into the court a week later.
Right. But
this is done September 12th. This is from September 12th. This live right here, where he's taped up and says that he's been silenced.
Yeah. But he's trying to be cute.
September 12th. Yep.
So I noticed on Steve Fisher's Twitter, he was responding to somebody who asked about these filings that he was writing about. They said, hey, I went to the docket. I don't see those filings. How are you getting those filings? And he said they filed something like 10 filings. They were sent to me by the clerk. They are defective, and the clerk and judge have caught on that Lesniak is renting his signature, so they may never officially post the sanctions will, though.
So wait, what?
Yeah.
What do you? Can you break that down a little bit for everyone a little bit?
Sure. So a couple days ago, SF posted some updates, some legal paper updates. Some legal papers that should be posted on the docket, but when you go to the docket, you can't see them. Filings that the plaintiffs had filed. Okay, so he posted them, and somebody asked him, "Hey, how did you get these? I can't see them on the docket." And his answer is, they filed something like 10 filings. They were sent to me by the clerk. He's talking about the court clerk. They are defective, and the clerk and judge have caught on that Lesniak is renting his signature, so they may never officially post. The sanctions will, though. So
is he? So you're telling me the judge? This is Seth. This is Seth's word. The judge knows that he's doing this.
The judge knows who's doing this.
That Lesniak is doing this?
I don't know if that's Steve's interpretation, or if he knows that or if the judge has said this, or if the clerk has told them that the judge knows this. But, I don't know if it's his interpretation of it when he says the clerk and judge have caught on that Lesniak is renting out his signature. I don't know if that's his interpretation or if they told him that.
So it could be his interpretation. It could be okay. So just that. Yeah, I just want to make sure that's a disclaimer, just in case, because I don't know.
I'm just reading his tweet, but that's what it says.
Because that's like an oh shit moment for what you just stated. That's like, I think that goes. I think the sanctions for that are pretty steep, actually.
Well, yeah, I mean, I myself have been checking the docket and wondering why I haven't seen those papers either, right? And I know that when papers are filed, the parties do get sent the papers before they post it on the docket. So that made sense to me, but I haven't seen them on the docket. So that tells me that the clerk is holding them for some reason, but we don't know why. And this may be why, but not sure.
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty crazy, actually. I've never seen a situation like that, to be honest with you. I've never heard of a situation like that. I don't find this to be a reliable source for information. I get it, good egg. I don't know. We'll see if that's actually true or not. But that would be kind of crazy, but we'll see.
Yeah, and sanctions usually don't result in jail time. They result in fines or
yeah, like $10,000 or something like that, or $5,000.
suspensions and things like that, but not.
Yeah, you don't go to jail for that. You usually get fined, and it goes and it kind of fucks up your record a little bit.
Well, yeah, it'll go on his record, and other lawyers will see it.
Yeah, that's what they're more concerned about. A lot of lawyers, that it goes on your record and it makes you look. It doesn't look good on your record.
Well, yeah, Ethan, if he does these things over and over and over again, and who knows, we may not have visibility to all the times he's done things like this. Maybe they'll go back and start looking at all his filings and go, oh my God, he's been doing this for years. I mean, who knows, but
yeah, I mean, he did do injunction. I remember Nick, there was someone read something about him doing injunction on someone was collecting debt on him and he did an injunction on them and it was thrown out. So who knows? Maybe this is like his way of, he just does injunctions on people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, crooked people find ways to make quick money. And this is one way for crooked lawyers to make quick money. It just,
in your opinion.
Well, no, I'm not saying he's doing it. I'm just saying this is a way crooked lawyers can make money. I'm not saying he's doing it. I'm saying that is how you can do it.
Yeah, there are bad apples.
Is by renting your signature to, for papers like this.
Yeah, and that's SF's allegation, not ours. We do not know anything about that. We're just going with that. So take it with a grain of salt. SF could be full of shit, or he could be telling the truth. It's up to you guys to decide. Just putting that disclaimer out there, just in case any pissed off lawyers want to get mad at us. So I'm putting that out there.
If you just look back up and look at the totality of things, like I said in my video, why the hell is Lesniak not prosecuting this? Why did he miss deadlines? Why is he allowing things to go through that are so obviously just completely jumbled, like putting him as a plaintiff in papers and all of this stuff? That's
yes. Just like Queen says, please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in the live stream. That's your disclaimer. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. That filing is an embarrassment, actually. It's embarrassing. And then the reply, I saw the answer, a little bit of the answer, and that's embarrassing on Twitter from SF. And that's embarrassing too. This is like really embarrassing stuff for an attorney because, this guy has a long career. I mean, he's been an attorney for almost 20 years.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing for him. And, I was expecting a lot more. I expected, obviously he's not a civil attorney and that's not his area of expertise, but he's still an attorney in criminal matters. And I'd expect him to be competent enough to do an injunction, but his injunction sounds a lot like a certain bullhorn person.
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. Shades of bull.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like, a lot of it. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, you might be the first actual successful anti-slap in the state of Pennsylvania, and your face is going to be plastered all over that. I mean, and each time you're making shenanigans like this, like Castor's signature, like I think Castor not being on there on the case, and this, and naming yourself as a plaintiff, and it just makes it much easier. Makes it a much more better possibility for that anti-slap to come through and for them to sue you, to countersue you.
Right. I heard someone asking the other day, I forget where, somebody saying, I wish someone would explain this whole slap thing to me. Do people get slap? I mean, I can try to explain it. I think you guys do on the panel, but does the chat understand the whole anti-slap and slap concept?
Like, you can explain, simplify
it. Slap stands
would you? Because a lot of people don't know.
I will. Okay. SLAP is SLAPP, Strategic Litigation Against Public Participation. So what that means is, if I say, hey, your lawsuit is a slap, it means I'm saying you are just filing a lawsuit to stop me from speaking. So I'm going to file an anti-slap against you very quickly. After you file your slap complaint, I'm going to anti-slap you, saying that this is just a slap suit and it should go down quickly. So, and it goes, yeah, and it is lawfare. So, and some states have it, some states don't, and Pennsylvania just adopted it recently, or updated their laws. So, what it means is that you can bypass all kinds of litigation. You don't have to go into discovery and motions. You can do that right away. That can be the first response to the litigation being filed. And it's basically saying, you're just trying to shut me up. You're just trying to shut me up. So I don't know if anti-slap was a thing in Depp versus Heard, but it was definitely a thing with the Marilyn Manson case.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I just wanted to explain that. I hope that made sense to people.
How common is it for a criminal defense lawyer to take on a civil case? Rare. And usually lawyers don't do, even if lawyers are suing people, they usually hire an attorney to represent them. Or if they're being sued, they hire an attorney to represent them.
Yeah, and my understanding is they are not supposed, if you're a lawyer, you are not supposed to represent yourself.
You could. I've seen some attorneys for small matters represent themselves, but not like, you can represent yourself, but you get into little issues because what becomes attorney work product and what becomes what you have to exchange, it kind of gets fishy with that one. But if you get an attorney, you hire an attorney. Also, like, you know, they'll say, a fool for a client or something like that. I forgot the saying, but usually they just hire an attorney or get an attorney who represents them.
Well, yeah, most attorneys are smart enough to know that they shouldn't litigate their own cases.
Yeah, I mean, usually if it's like, you know, a small case where they don't want to pay money, or like a civil case where like, oh, I broke my leg and I need to sue someone for a trip ball, maybe they might decide to do it and not pay a lawyer to do it if they've been doing civil litigation for all their lives. You know what I mean? Like, they might say, why pay an attorney to do that when I can do it myself, you know? But not for a serious case, but it does happen. It's just rare. Very rare, actually.
Right.
An attorney who hires himself as a fool for a client.
Yeah. The guy in Las Vegas who just got convicted of murder, he tried to represent himself, and he's a lawyer, but he's not a practicing lawyer. Robert.
Yeah.
Tell us. Yeah.
I mean, look what happened to Nick, not Rick Rekieta, or was it Nick Rekieta?
Oh, Rekieta. He just got a plea deal.
Yeah, he got a pleaded, I think, 3rd degree drug something. He can get up to 3 to 25 years or something like that. Like, it could be 1 to 25. You know what I mean? Like, the judge could throw 25, but probably not. Probably get some sort of suspended sentence or something like that. But basically, the deal was that they wouldn't prosecute his wife and/or Am Holt, which is right. That was the deal that Nick Rekieta got, and he could be hit. I don't know how hard they're going to hit him. It's up to the judge. So the judge could simply, once accepted the plea deal, hit him really hard with the sentencing. Or you could take into consideration that he doesn't have a criminal past, and he's a
he has mitigating factors.
Yeah, mitigating factors, and give him like parole for a certain amount of years, and you have to do drug testing, and you have to do this or you go to jail.
Right.
But he realized, he went on a stream recently and said he's on Whippets now or something like that. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
No way.
Yeah, he went on a stream and he says he's on Whippets.
Oh my God. You know what Whippets are?
No, I don't. I just heard him screaming. No, I don't know what Whippets is. He was screaming like he was.
The propellant that's in the can of whipped cream. That's what Whippets are. It's like
nitrous.
Oh shit.
It's nitrous. It's not like, it is nitrous oxide.
It's nitrous.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's right. It's called it's like.
Oh, okay. Like good. Good egg is correcting me. Good egg. She said he did not say that. He's being accused of that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Beat him. My God.
Right, I got corrected. I thought he said it, but I was being someone.
Oh, you're just too much for me, B Tim. I gotta go.
I'm sorry for the misinformation.
No,
Good corrected me. Good corrected me.
I'm just gonna jump down anyway. I'm just using you as an excuse. Everything's your fault.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thanks for having the ability to come up and rattle on with us like that. I
Yeah,
really
no problem.
appreciate it.
I hope it helped. I hope it satisfied your itch to get my input on that.
It did. I played your live today because there was nothing that you said that I couldn't stand beside 100%, and I just appreciated, because you normally you don't always do like the way you cover true crime and the way others cover it is different. So I really appreciate it, Lynn. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Voices. I appreciate that. And I will see you all around. Thanks for having me up, Queen. I'll see you all later.
Yes, she's very articulate. She's very articulate. She's able to put it into say what we're all thinking. And I just...
This is true crime as it's, Ethan says, this is true crime as it's happening. It's a real time true crime. It's true, man. It's wild. You got literally like this group of fucking clowns just doing this. It's wild. It's just wild. I honestly, I haven't seen anything like it. And it's kind of hilarious now that their group chat is like literally came out, and like everything they've accused us of, they're literally doing that. I mean,
well, and isn't it wild? That's exactly what we thought.
Yeah,
that was exactly what we thought was going on, and now it's just being confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of
it figures that stuff from November. Well, it just figures that stuff from November is coming out now.
Yeah. Well, that's because you know how social media works. There's nothing that you can keep secret, especially if you're inviting all these content creators on your fucking group chat. Like, are you crazy? Like, why the fuck would you invite someone named Warbird to your group chat, your secret fortress? Why would you invite any of these people? Like, are you crazy? Like, it's so stupid. It's just so stupid. Let me see. Let me see. The crime creators have become what they cover actual true crime. I disagree with that. And nice try with that, Jing. Actually, it's the opposite. It's actually basically BJ, Justin, and a bunch of other people that have committed all these crazy fucking shit. Most of us just sit on our computer and laugh at and react to the stupidity of these people. That's what we do. I'm not doing nothing. I haven't stalked anyone. I do not have POs on ours. We've just basically sat here and reacted to words on the internet. And that's pretty much it. And apparently words hurt their feelings and they can't handle that. So they decided to go real life on people. Oh, okay.
Their own words hurt their feelings.
Okay. That's what I meant. Oh, okay. I didn't get you. I thought you were kind of going at like us for a moment. I was like, because we do cover drama. That is how it is. We do cover drama. We're definitely not a true crime channel. Open panel. Let's just say that much. You do know Betty slipped and read instructions from their team packet a few days ago. Oh, I did not know that. I don't really keep a tabs of Betty. I can't stand that woman. Usually I watch clips because I really don't like that woman. And if I don't like you, I usually don't watch you.
We're the most uninformed panel that has the most opinions on everything.
Well, yeah, like I react and I do research, obviously. I meant Griffney and Jaundice and them are crime. They aren't true crime. Why would I go after? Oh, okay, no problem. I just was making sure. I thought someone would like to trouble me. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking weird. Why we watched that here, B10. Oh yeah, I might have forgot. There's a lot of things she done that I forget sometimes. It's like, you know, maybe it's the forced forgetting I'm trying to do. I don't know. I think I'm still on the right path. Let me see. Yes, and she did, and she read the quiet part out loud, saved this and emphasized that. Clue is reviewing. That's great. Yeah, my time is usually like I like watching things that don't piss me off a lot. Betty pisses me off a lot. Like she really annoys the fuck out of me. Not because like a lot of her shit has affected Queen. She's affected a lot of people's lives. She pisses the fuck off on me. So I react to like clips, and I don't want to give her views, so I don't watch her channel, and that's how I go about it. My day was mostly watching about Michael Vaughn's case, and I was watching about you know, a couple of other things here and there, and I do not pay attention to that. It was more of a relaxing day, and I was reading a book while listening to podcasts and stuff like that. That was my day. A day off. Nothing exciting. Let me see exactly, but I keep. Let me see. I only watch her clips out restreamed. I don't. Yeah, I don't want to give her fucking views. Fuck that lady. I hope she loses on all her court cases, and I'm gonna laugh when she does. I don't like that lady. I don't, Betty. She's destroyed a lot of people's lives. A lot of people's lives she's fucked with, and I just don't like her. Hong's $1,000 shoe says I was reading books. Beat him. Oh, okay, cool. You were reading books too, Hong? Hong's $1,000 shoes? Good. I'm glad. Keep informed. Who added their chat? I don't know who added their chat. I just see it on it's on Twitter. It's been on Twitter, and I'm just like, whoa, bro. I found out about it about 3 hours ago. Yeah, I don't give that bitch a view. I hate that woman. That's probably the only person I really do. I do actually hate. Like, I really do hate that lady. Everyone else, not really. I don't. Everyone else, they don't have that ability to get me mad like that. But yeah, I definitely hate her because she's like really fucked with people's lives really badly. Betty. War Eagle. Let me see what War Eagle said. Julia Dog Handler to War Eagle. What the fuck is she really? I have a plan to professionally discredit SF and get him to shut the fuck up about Sebastian. And Seth, I just need to put a few clips together. He's reached out to my 1SG and deployed with to find out some information. I've had enough of this twat. It's not going to be anything but babble. Point. He was really gets me blabbering. Let me see. And then Julia the dog Karen Gus. Chris knew you were legit and had to write. My point is to prove to everyone here I'm not a liar. Not that I'm saying anyone did, just showing that even CP said I was, and so did Bobby from TBI. And that SF definitely is not talking to TBI about me. It's like fucking weirdos.
And I called that to be bullshit. I said it is possible that they just didn't fully look her over very deeply. And they told Chris, well, we can't tell you no, but we can't tell you yes.
Yeah, man. I just fucking wild. It's just so stupid. It's just so stupid what they've done. Let me see.
Hey, Miss Amy, what you doing, girl? You on here? What you doing, baby?
I am on like that, miss.
How you doing, Amy?
What you up to?
Creamy like that, miss.
What is it?
What did you miss? We were doing an exposed Queen Bee on you. We're talking mad shit about you, Amy, right now.
No, let's just chat. Wait, this cat got leaked. Is that true?
What? I'm sorry.
The chat got leaked.
The chat got nicked? No. I was joking before, by the way. No, basically, a group chat got leaked. Yeah, you're right. A group chat did get leaked, apparently, of Jewel, the dog handler, Nick, Warbirdie, and a bunch of other people.
Oh my god.
And it's on Twitter.
Who is Twitter?
Twitter or X.
Yeah,
Twitter.
Twitter.
The name.
I'll put it down.
Ethan is the one I have here. And
Yeah,
there's quite a bit on here. So White Boy actually put some on his community tab. I seen that.
Yeah, I put it in the back, by the way, so you can look
Okay,
at it.
Well, I don't know what you got in the back. I got this one up on here. Oh, the screen's up here. This is the. I'll go check the back in a second. This is what I got up over here. Your criminal organization sought to silence anyone who questions you through extortion, coercion, and fraud, and you dramatize this case for content and money that was never used for search efforts. May justice be swift and severe. What's up, baby?
Guess who tried to came into my chat today? Guess who?
Who did?
Who came?
Molly Golightly.
Molly Golightly went to your chat.
Yeah, I blocked her real fast.
Did you get like some popcorn and start chewing into your mic?
My goodness.
No.
Was she really nice or was she really mean?
She's mean.
Oh my god.
She was being mean?
You gotta expose Molly. You gotta review Molly now.
Oh yeah, Molly's been being a cow lately.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
We'll see you later, love.
Okay.
Bye. Oh, Queen, I gotta go too. I got work tomorrow. I just wanted to
No, don't go.
I gotta go. I got work. I gotta get ready for
See you
bed.
later, B-Thug.
You have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
My goodness. Are you staying up here with us, Amy? Or did you take off too? She bounced too? My God.
She ran away too.
She's like, I gotta go. Gotta beep, gotta go. Yeah, this account on here is not fucking around. And here goes Julia. Let's see. She's been look at this. Where's this badge at? Look at this. This isn't surprising, but it is nonetheless alarming as hell. They are identical. Found the purchase source. Now look at this. Officially Agent Valenti and Canine Gator. DCJS licensed bail enforcement. Then there's this picture here. The link's pinned. Anyways, there's this with the and K9 Gator is on the right. It says original image, and then it says buy a badge and wallet is on the left.
Oh my god, look at that.
Yeah.
So similar. Unfucking believable. LARPing, LARPer, lying, LARPer, LARPer, liar. Derpy derp. Ethan says then she admitted to it. That's what I thought too, Texas Blue Bonnet. They look close. And the Chiefs win. And the Chiefs win. Jake Hunter. My canine says that smells like a felony. Can Julia say LARPing? Oh, yeah, pineapple icicle tree. Remember when we were told that we bullied Julia on panel?
Yeah.
We were right all along. We didn't bully that bitch. Like I said, you seriously want to follow that bitch into combat? I don't want her anywhere. Nope. She needs to sit in a desk in an office and sharpen pencils all day. Nope. I do not want to follow that one into combat or battle. No, thank you. Nope. Pineapple icicle tree says, I told her she was an asshole, and I meant it, and I don't take it back. Well, we got a Julia, we got a Julie. Of course she did, Ethan. That seems just like the type of woman she'd be. Emerald Skies, exactly. Who turns down a purple heart? A LARPer. Oh, socks, I bet she is. You remember when she had her mommy email Brittany J? And say that Voices was mean. Oh, thank you, Bernie. I made another one tonight also. Here, I'll show you. I made these also. They're a heart that has love on them. I made Red Wings.
And that's out of, is that glass or is that paper? Is that like glass that you do?
No, baby, that's paper.
Oh, okay.
That's all out of paper.
First.
That's all out of paper. So I'm going to take them to the flower shop and see if they can, if they would like to put them with their Valentine's Day bouquets, because their bouquets are really super pretty. And even if they would have had something similar to that on, that would have zhuzhed it up even more too. So, and I had looked around to see what they did, and they just offer a pick with a card that would be something that they could add on and make their package look even more spectacular. So I'm going to go in and take them. Some of these, I'm going to make some trucks and take like 3 different styles in and see if they would be interested in using them for their Valentine's Day bouquets. So it's given me kind of a reason to craft again. I've gotten 36 done so far. My thought was to have 50 done of 3 different kinds. Or 4 different kinds, sorry. Right, Ethan, who are you and where did you come from? We like having you bringing facts to us. Ethan's like a breath of fresh air. I know, Firefly. I agree. I do
Okay,
too.
so I did a poll. In your opinion, I put on here. And so I said, in your opinion, do you feel like Julia is LARPing? And go. I want to see what the chat thinks.
Hey, Chick House. Oh, they definitely are the off-rated, like the transmorphers, like what B-Tim was talking about. She does seem to be like one of those E-list movies. Hong is recording the live. Well, hey, Hong. Hope you're doing well today.
Hey, Cheesy, what's up, baby?
Hi, guys.
Hey, Cheesy.
Hey, Hong, what's up, big dog?
Did he actually come in your chat?
They kept somebody come in all caps and said, "Hong is recording the live." So we all were giving him a nice little greeting.
Hi, Hong. I don't know if she's technically LARPing, per se, but she might be embellishing. Like, I'm assuming she's in the military.
That's still LARPing.
That's true.
It's still LARPing. If you are saying that you are doing something that you are not, that is a live action role play. It is still, even if you're embellishing an ounce, you are LARPing. Period. The end.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, you could have your definition of it, but in my book, and that's, like I said, she said 3 things. And within the first 3 things that she said, I was on the phone, rewound it, played it again for my business partner that's a dog handler. And instantly, those were not accurate. What she said was not accurate information. Mm-mm. Me too.
Yeah, is she a liar? Yeah, I think she's a liar. I mean, like I said, if you're embellishing, you're lying. I mean, obviously.
And that's a problem when you're here for the
Right. No, I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying that,
Right.
And I think this canine thing is probably a hobby for her, and she's trying to embellish, like, make herself feel more important than she really is.
But why do
Because
that on
Chris
a
did say that law enforcement told him that she was legit. And that's why we all the nonsense and all of us thought that she was legit,
And what did I say at that time? I said they could have said, "Yep, she looked like she's got credentials and all of that." And then what did we come to find out? None of it was true.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I'm just tired of all these people. These idiots. I get so frustrated with them. And everything that we come out and say, then they've got the same problem, or they, or if, whatever they go after Chris and Katie for, they actually are doing it. I mean, it's so nuts. And now we got this skeezy lawyer. In my opinion, I think he's skeezy. I don't know. I had to wait to come up here because I was winding some yarn and I was swearing at it because it got jumbled up and knotted, and I had to try to undo it because it was brand new skein, and I didn't want to have to throw it away because it's like an $11 skein. It's a lot of money for skeining yarn to just throw out the garbage, you know.
Oh yeah.
So I actually had to sit and fix it. And my husband's sleeping. Usually I can talk him into doing stuff like that for me because he's got more patience than I do. Husband's got to go to work tomorrow, out of town for work tomorrow. He's going to be gone for a week. Yay, me.
Oh my goodness, you get the house to yourself.
Me and Lugnut and Vinny, my chihuahua.
Right. That is.
He's like, are you going to miss? Huh?
Right. She is
What?
not active. She is reserves.
Oh, is she?
Ethan's over here dropping all the facts.
Oh.
Well, in the end, it's all being done on the back of a missing child, and I'm not okay with that. That's just the way I feel about it. I don't know much, Endeavors. Ethan came here from Twitter.
Oh. Hi, Ethan.
Ethan was the account that everybody was following. There are many moles. Agreed, Chaos. Trust no one.
Huh.
Sorry.
Yeah, and even if they're weekend
Ethan's been
warriors.
here spilling it. Ethan's been spilling the beans. Ernie did a gift of the membership. Let's see here. Patricia says, thanks for the facts on topics you guys cover. Brand Wine, member for 4 months. Sherry gifted a membership, and Jackie gifted a membership. Bama Budget says, thanks for all the many hours of company, Queen and Panel and chat. And Bama said, let's hear, 9 months. Real Baby Bumble. And then Little Shoe gifted 10 memberships. If you guys got them, please tell them thank you. Diana Kelly. Hold on, let's see. I watch Queen every live. I enjoy your content. I just don't chat. But you know what? It's not always me. It's always like the panel comes up and they help too. You know what I mean? When I got stuff I got to do or I got to walk away, they're always here, you know? It's a team effort. Been that way since I started this channel.
Ethan's not ready to come up on panel and spill it yet. They said not yet.
That's time. That's fine. He ain't got to.
That's okay. We'll just take them in chat.
Yeah, it's all good. He ain't got to.
Chat's telling him to go up on.
Little rascal said, I think it's
panel and
JLR. Shit. I don't know about
You
that.
never know. You never know. He's usually in the bushes,
JLR,
so you never
I
know.
don't think JLR likes me too much. I don't think he I don't think he wants to hang with me, but that's okay. You know what I mean? It's all good.
But sometimes when you both have the same enemies, you join forces. So
Ethan said JLR couldn't do what I do. Uh-oh.
Oh. Whoa.
Well, and he said, I don't know a Natasha. I don't know. I know Hong is you know, acting a damn donkey's ass. It has been for a while. And people are sick of it.
Is it being Twitter pated?
Hong is triggered as fuck. Stay triggered, little bitch. Stay triggered. How about that?
Right.
If you go through the timeline and everything, and I'm pretty sure everyone has, every time I go through it, the more and more questions come out about this Dropfoot family, Proudfoot, whatever, Dropfoot.
So Proudfoot, Dropfoot, so we can be Hong Bong, right? So I mean, we can just every time Hong Bong comes on here, we can just know he's an incredible. We'll say, I wouldn't say incredible witness, an incredible person. You are just incredible. You have a genius IQ. You just know it all, don't you, man? You just know it all. You put that timeline together and you just fucking know it all. You're smarter than the TBI, the FBI, the police department. You got this, right? Intelligence agency, huh? Well, gosh
dang.
dang.
Is this, Queen? Do you know?
Let's see. This one is well. They went on a little spurg when he got his mouth taped when the parole officer called. They had a week before he went in and signed papers. So for a week they fucking went off, and this is one of those days that he went off. This is September 14th, 5 days before the papers were signed.
Okay,
I have a question.
He's in the law office.
Yeah.
Doing this. Who do you think Nick is in meeting with Lizniak while Hong's sitting in here doing this?
Guessing so, in my opinion, allegedly.
Maybe. We talked about that a while back.
That's where my little brain went on that. Okay, thank you.
I have a question for Hong, actually. If the Proudfoots would have talked to you, because it said in the paper or that paperwork that you read yesterday, Queen Bee, that they tried to talk to Chris and Katie, and they said no. So would we be still having the same conversation now if the Proudfoots would have agreed to be with you guys, and you guys would be saying all this about Seth?
What are you asking me?
No, I'm wondering, Hong, if we would be having a different conversation today if the Proudfoots would have agreed to be with you guys instead of Seth, because they said they went to the Proudfoots in that paperwork you had.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So would you guys be going after Seth today if the Proudfoots would have agreed? I mean, so that doesn't mean. So that means you have no. In my opinion, would have no allegiance to Seth. That you're just coming up with a big story, is what I'm thinking, because the Proudfoot said no, so yeah, we're gonna make Seth the hero. But if the Proudfoots would have said yes, they would have been the hero, and Seth would have been the bad guy, right? Am I right?
You're making sense.
Very good question, Body Moving. If that's the law office, it looks like it's closed. Why are they in an office that's closed that contains confidential information about clients? Yeah,
Right.
very good question.
We made a joke back then when we said that we thought that this was the law office. Were they the janitors? Does it look like it was closed?
But when we go look on the website, they do the interviews in the same office. I'll go show you.
Yeah.
Because
and maybe
we
he's
went back and compared it already.
Maybe he's not just renting out his signature. Maybe he's renting out an office too. Who knows?
I have a theory. So far, everything that we have heard as a rumor has eventually, it was started as a rumor and now it's coming true. I'm beginning to think that there's a greater connection between the attorney, Lesniak, and one of these two fellas. I think there's a deeper connection. People just
there is.
Yeah.
Lesniak said that he's represented Nick on other things. So
Okay,
there is
you
a
ready?
deeper connection.
Here we go. So here's this. Can we see this little boxy box here? Okay, so this right here, let's close this out. Law Office of Joseph Lesniak, right? So you see I'm not bullshitting. This is a real website. It's his site. It's a real website. No bullshit. It's not a video. It's not something I put together. This is a real fucking website. This is really his. Here's the video. Clicking on it.
And I went to law school. They told me, well, most lawyers aren't going to go into a courtroom. I knew I was going into a courtroom. I knew it's what I wanted to do. It's why I started in the prosecutor's office. It's why.
That is the same chair that Hong's sitting in, it looks like, or even one next to it. But it's the close to the chair that he's sitting in. Matter of fact, here, let's see. Here's where he's at. See the doors, how the doors are? See behind him how the doors are?
Yep.
See the doors? Look at the doors. They're open. See the chair?
Yep.
Looks to be the same chair he's sitting in right there with the doors behind him open. Right there. There's another one that Nick does too.
Yep. Yeah, they're on there for clients or whatever, accolades or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, real close, something like this. Yeah, they're on here. He did a thing for him. More client reviews.
Yeah.
As I said, the videos. Yeah, there's one right here with. Oh, here's Hong right here. Here's Hong's. Here's his review.
There's no sound.
So So then how are Hong and Nick able to hang out if they're both been in trouble before?
That's what I say. I wonder if they're renting out the office or something.
I don't know, but it seems real similar to the video that he does, which we'll keep going through that video too as well. But here's his client review.
Environment where it actually like gives you more of like a relief instead of like.
See the doors, how they're open like that, and the hallway. It's pink. There should actually be a thermometer thing on the wall, a temperature deal on the wall.
Stressing about your case, which is great. Joe goes straight to the facts, like, this is what I can do for you, and this is how much it's gonna be, and like he's just a straightforward person, is easy to deal with. Once you get charged, you have a meeting with him, he tells you straightforward like what can happen, what would happen, and how he could help you to solve these issues. So which is, it's pretty good. It's like I would recommend Joe to anyone.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think Nick's is in front of these doors here. I think it was. Can't hear him.
I'm gonna go find Nick's.
Okay.
Oh, but here, while we wait, we'll listen. Or while I'm doing that, we'll listen to this.
It's all things you have in your closet that you don't want outsiders to come in to look for your child. And that's it, guys. Like,
this is back in September, bro. They were saying this shit back in September. I'll fast forward it because he is so fucking slow when he talks. We'll put it on 1.5. Here we go.
Questions come out about this Dropfoot family, Proudfoot, whatever, Dropfoot, that people are pointing fingers at the dad and say this family has nothing to do with it. The more you look into it, the more and more I have questions. Okay, more and more I have questions. You're saying the family was seen at a Texas Roadhouse last final supper of Sebastian before he disappeared. All right.
Mind you, in September, that dinner that said that had not been shown yet. That video had not been dropped yet.
And it's been 7 months, no leads. It's about to go on 8 months. 2 more weeks, it's about to go on 8 months. No leads, nothing. Okay, the TBI hasn't done anything. There's no leads. All they did was they found footprints, construction site, drained a pond, second pond, found a mannequin, not a kid. And there are more and more questions coming out on why isn't the step family saying anything, okay? Even with the interviews that the step parents and the mom came on, just believe me, only 3 interviews, and it's been going on 8 months. All that they're saying is nothing, just gibberish, like trying to fix their story. Like the first interview was a little bit tacky. Second interview, they try to fix their story up. And when it comes to the third interview, it just started to look very, very, very shady. Like there was an interview where Chris said that the scratch marks that he had on his neck and his hands and everything was from a dog. Now, would dogs really do that to their owners? I don't really think so. Like, there's no way you could get scratch marks on your neck and on your hand from a dog. Okay.
Oh my God, you are a moron.
With me is the first interview, second interview. You guys mentioned specific times. Like, if my son went missing, it would be like, oh, he went missing in such and such time. Not exact time. You guys are saying, oh, he was there at like 9:43. I was talking to my wife, and then the next interview is I was talking to my wife while she was reading a book. I was asleep. This and that. How does that make any sense? Like, it sounds so scripted on the exact times that you guys are saying. Like, you guys wouldn't know the exact time what you guys did yesterday. Okay, like what did you guys do at 10:30 yesterday, or 10:30? Matter of fact, 10:42 yesterday. And then the other point I want to say is, why did Chris? He keeps saying, "I am respectful, I am straightforward kind of person," but like when you're on Nancy Grace, you didn't even want to answer the questions of the make and model of your car, and you're there trying to find your kid, buddy. Like everyone knows the make and model of your car, and especially if you're a construction guy. Okay, like those pickup trucks, you have to do a vast amount of research before you pick up a pickup truck for you to work. All right, and then the wife. There was an extra car at the house, and you're here saying, "Oh, the company won't let us do this. The company won't let us do that." Well, your wife's LinkedIn said your wife works at a security company system company. I'm sorry, and all day drives is those like mini cargo trucks. What is it? Those Dodge fleet vans? That's all public record. So why are you withholding and hiding things like this on national TV? It makes it look so shady.
Wait a stinking minute. Who just did that? Who was that? What's up, Clue? What you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Being nosy than a motherfucker, trying to figure out who this is that just popped in.
Who was
Where?
that? That's Nick.
No, it ain't.
Hi, Clue and Cletus.
Yeah, that's him.
That's Nick?
Yeah. Look at his face.
Sure is. What are you doing, Nicholas?
Look at his walk.
What folder are you handing him? What is this? Is this the Green Team notebook? What was that? Oh no, that guy's got a beard and shit. That is not Nick.
That's what I'm saying. I think they rent an office from him.
Oh no, that's not him.
That's definitely not Nick. He don't even walk the same as Nick. Hell no.
What's in front of the folder?
He got swag in his walk. Nick don't. I don't know, but it's real fucking weird. He just comes in and sits it down next to him like that, huh?
I can't tell what that says.
Yeah, I couldn't tell either.
It don't look like at night.
Huh.
At this point, 8 months. No leads. Where is Sebastian and what happened to him? All right. And all the nights that, like, believe me, brother, like, all the nights that you can't sleep is the guilt because you're reliving on what happened that night. That's why you can't sleep. That's why you're paying these piglets to come on at night to bash and give death threats to people that is trying to help to find some.
Busted, bitch. This is back in September. Y'all was talking about death threats. So y'all been talking about this bullshit. You've been running with that narrative since September. This is done September 12th. I believe this live is from September 12th.
14th.
14th. Okay, yeah. So right in there. Very odd. Very interesting. Listen to him trying to figure out how to convincingly talk about what real feelings feel like.
Sebastian, okay? And another thing is, why does the mom make such a big deal about her making breakfast that morning, like the second and third interview? I find that really funny because your child is 15 and he's autistic, and you make it like you force your child to make breakfast for everyone, like he's the Cinderella of the family. because he's special.
Oh, for God's sakes.
What I don't get is, even based on like just basic questions that was asked on national news, national TV, you try to dodge those questions like it was.
Wait, who tried to dodge those questions? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't think he even knows. I think he's talking about what was he talking about? The spaghetti pancakes or whatever they were?
Yeah, I'm guessing. But I don't know how that sounds like she's forcing him to make breakfast. What?
No. She said that they were making it together. I thought. Didn't she?
Did she say I made breakfast?
I thought she said we did.
Maybe.
I could be wrong, but I don't remember. It's been a while. But I thought she said we made it or something because...
Do we got a Clue Crew raid coming?
Why?
Did you send your chat over?
Yeah, I mean, they were...
So they're all coming. Some of them are coming in.
So I could swear.
He said Seth equals pawn. Hold on. What they are doing to Sebastian is awful.
I mean, I can't argue that, but I could swear she said something like, fun fact, I made breakfast that morning. I might be wrong.
Those bullets coming at you. Like, why aren't people like questioning that? Like, they ask you what kind of shoes, what specific shoes your son wears. You're scared to say that. Oh, he has multiple shoes. And then like the husband goes on and lie about, oh, the cops has already gotten a full inventory of Sebastian's shoes.
Well, when you have FBI, TBI, and as many people as they had, you're not, I mean, that's going to happen. You're going to have people who say, yeah, we looked at this. Yeah, we did this. And, you know, and not everybody's going to be on the same page. So one officer might have said, yes, we have the inventory of the shoes, where the TBI agent didn't have no inventory of the shoes. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. Of course they went in and did an inventory. That's crazy. That's their job. I don't know. Like, this guy's weird to me. I'll just say it. He's something.
He doesn't get anything right.
No.
He just makes it up as he's going, but wants to be counted as accurate because he's part of an intelligence agency.
All these people have been making shit up. That's why we're here.
But even the wife came and corrected you that the inventory that they looked at was the wife inventory to check inventory, not the police, the wife. Okay? And the other thing is,
well, I'm sure it'd probably be easy to pinpoint yours out. You'd say, I got this pair of shoes that's shit, and I got $1,000 pair of shoes right there. Bam. Bada bing, bada boom, done. But some kids have quite a few different pairs of shoes.
why are you so like, I don't know, like I just have like this weird gut sense that you guys know what happened, and you guys just want to hide it. Okay, like honestly, like
if you say like one more fucking time, we're gonna start taking shots. Shots.
The 5 marriages you've been on it's what's in it for you. Okay, like I wouldn't be surprised that
there's another one. Let's start counting them. We're gonna have to put in another one. We used to say that to Joneson. And another one. All right.
You married this woman, Sebastian's mother, because of Sebastian's disability.
What?
Okay.
You married Sebastian's mother because of Sebastian's disability? What the fuck is wrong with you, Hong? Hold on.
Sebastian's mother, like the 5 marriages you've been on it's what's in it for you. Okay, like I wouldn't be surprised that you married this woman, Sebastian's mother, because of Sebastian's disability.
Where'd your fucking mind go? Because what the fuck are you? Why would he marry her because of Sebastian's disability? That makes absolutely no sense. None.
Okay. You also went on, you don't want to disclose what kind of medicine your son takes.
No, why don't you disclose all the medications you take? We need a list, Hong. Put that list out. Since you're recording, you know what? Since you think you're entitled to somebody else's medication list, we should be entitled to yours. Put that shit out there, yo. We'll wait for it.
Police,
post it on Twitter.
The police wouldn't usually put that out either. So I'm sure the police told them not to put that out.
Well, I know one he should be taking. Shut the fuck up at all.
Forgive me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Sebastian left the house without his medications, and it's been 8 months. Okay, have the police checked? Has anyone went and still grabbing his prescription? Has anyone checked that? You know?
Hey, my guy, you're a day late and $1 short, bud. Yes, it's already checked. Absolutely, they did. What the hell are you thinking? You look at this. They done surpassed your ass up, looked, and already went back and looked again, checked again for the second time, and you're just now thinking of it.
Right.
Shit. You are behind.
I mean, doesn't he like own an intelligence agency? Couldn't they do that themselves? Aren't they working
a
directly?
LARPing agency, in my opinion, you mean?
But aren't they working directly with the father?
Well, aren't they working directly with Trump?
Isn't Bruce Castor sending them?
You would think Trump would be able to get that information for him, right?
I mean, yeah, you know, they got the Secret Service and everything at their hands here at the, come on.
And I don't think at this time they were an intelligence agency yet. I think they were only a conglomerate, in my opinion.
Like things are just getting funnier and funnier the more I look into this. And for those of you that doesn't want to look at the facts or like just listen to your cult leader from like the tiki-takis and like the YouTubers that wants to that's being paid to stop people from finding Sebastian. Like, come and help us. Like, you're being paid anyway. Once Sebastian is found, you're going to be paid even more. You're the one that found him. So why use that strength that hatred you have towards people that's actually trying hard to do like search parties.
That's
going
3
on
likes.
like bringing out their like
4.
their private
5.
Well, and the only ones doing search parties and stuff are Clue, Cletus, SF, Chris, Katie. I mean, Sean ain't been out there since March, allegedly. Due to his disability, allegedly. He's not allowed to search per Emmy and Brittany. So, yeah, the only ones that are searching are, like I said, Clue, Cletus, SF, Chris, Katie. I mean, we know it ain't Seth. We know Betty ain't been out there searching. Dog hasn't been searching. You haven't searched shit. You need to be soul searching, Hong. That's what you need to do. A little soul searching, my boy. Because you suck at this trolling game. And nobody that owns an intelligence agency would sit and say like that many fucking times. I don't know who the fuck you lying to, my boy. He said he's the owner of At Night Intelligence and Nick is the CEO and the president. Stop it.
I thought Nick said he was a low guy on the totem pole.
Well, that ain't what it says on there. It says he's the CEO and the president. That don't seem very low on the totem, huh? Yeah. My goodness.
Out their own boats to go search. Why are you stopping these people? Like it's like that old song, like that I don't even know, like I don't know the name of it. You know, like why? Tell me why. It's all whys. There's no answers to this whole case. Okay. All right. If you just looked at the facts, like come on, the dad's cooperating.
7.
Okay. He wants his son back so bad that he's gonna lose his job, to be honest, the way he's going at. Like, and like I feel bad for the guy. Like seriously, like this is the only parent out of 3, not 2, 3 parent out of the 3 parents that's supposed to be loving this kid. This is the only parent that's out there trying everything. He would probably give his life to get his son back. Okay. And what does a stepdad do? Go on vacation. Go look at Harleys. Like, I understand people cope differently, but if my child was gone from my house out of thin air, I wouldn't be acting like this. Like, seriously, I wouldn't be acting like this. Okay? Like,
that's 12. 13.
And when literally there are recordings after recordings of on TikTok, well, this is the one time I give props for the TikTok people, is that phone call when Mr. Rogers called the stepdad and asked, there's rumors going around that the grandmom has it. He went straight to defense mode. Like, this guy could play, the time so fast that he went to the defensive mode that, like, he could probably make it to the defensive player of the year award in the NBA. Like, he goes to the attack as soon as somebody asks about where that child is. Even on a YouTube interview live, They asked, how long have you been with Sebastian? How long were you Sebastian's stepdad? He went straight to defensive mode. If you love your child, what parent or step-parent will go on defensive mode and try to dodge that question? I mean, that's just me. I don't know what else to say, you know? And at this point, like, no leads, cops don't care about tips anymore. Like, I feel like the cops has already given up. We can't give up. But at this point, like, who knows? Like, at this point, like, aliens could have gotten this kid. And you're still pointing fingers at the father. I mean, this is absurd to me. Like, this is really, really absurd to me. Okay? Like, and for those people that's like, you know, just
24.
Face the facts. Like face the facts, okay? It's been 8 months, 7 months, going to 8. 2 more weeks is going to be 8 months, okay? It's going to be 8 months. To be honest, it's going to be 8 months, and you're still pointing fingers at the dad that's working at a prison jailer's salary, okay, which is not much. And every time he has a break, every time he has a day off, he's out there looking for his son. Okay, like, the facts are there. Like, I don't want people to just follow the TikToks, the YouTubers, you know, like, I'm just here to keep the awareness going because they shut off Nick. Like, Nick will be back on probably soon. Like,
they shut off Nick. They shut off Nick. They shut off Nick.
Like they shut off Nick.
Shut him off. He'll be back on, but they shut his ass off. Shut him off. Shut like that.
Spoken like a true professional, eh?
Yeah. Criminals defend criminals like fish and chips. Criminals defend criminals. Hello.
This is just weird.
We don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. This is a bunch of hung salad.
This is just weird as hell. Like, I remember this thinking, what in the fuck are you doing? And now I look back on it and I'm like, yeah, I still don't know what the fuck you were doing.
He don't even know what the fuck he's doing.
No. He doesn't.
You know, but I'm just here to try to keep this green light still sparkle in the dark, because it's going to go complete darkness soon. We can't let that happen. Okay, there's no way I'm going to let that happen. I'm not going to let that slide, because there is no way in America that a child should be banished out of thin air. This is not a third world country. There's no way any American should disappear in American soil. You know how embarrassing that is for our country?
What? Do you know how many missing children there are?
I'm just saying, and instead of helping, you're calling people, going to the sites, following the people that's actually putting pamphlets around town, ripping it off, and call the cops on those people that's actually trying to help for vandalism. I've never seen some stuff like that. And for that church that went and trying to search, like what, 5-6 months ago, even they said it. They haven't seen stuff like this for the past 15 years. Okay? And when we're trying to help, every video that I watch that they're saying law enforcement is helping, law enforcement is there. There is thousands, 2,000s of law enforcement deputies helping. How is there help when each video I see, there's only 2-3 cop cars or 2 deputies walking on a 100-acre field? What can you find with 2 people in 100 acres? It's a needle in a haystack. Like, I don't get it. Like, I really don't get it, okay? And like this whole entire time, okay, if you just entertain these fantasies, these lies from like the Proudfoots, Stropfoots, the money that they gave to people that's putting, like, slandering people that's coming to help, arresting people, you know, shame on you, okay? And honestly, like I felt that this family, okay, where Sebastian was from, like the Dropfoot family with Sebastian, the 3 of them, I feel like this was a disaster already before February 25th, okay? This is a messy family. Like you have a...
Oh, yeah, no shit. This is a messy-ass fucking circus that you guys, in my opinion, have turned this into.
A stepdad that married 4, 5, 6, 7 times, beating his wife, busting his little girl's lip because she had braces, punched her too hard. Okay?
What?
Like, and
you see, you love just running off the fucking mouth, talking about people abuse kids and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I just want to know what are you thinking? Like what are you doing? Okay, like, and everybody's not facing the facts, just pointing fingers left and right. And the only finger we should point at is everything is going towards the Dropfoots. And nobody's pointing fingers at them. Like, that makes me wonder, like, are the cops being paid off?
Officer Doofus, just remember, you're looking at the intelligence agency right here. This is the man who runs the intelligence at night, midnight media intelligence agency.
$500,000.
Deputy dipshit.
Sitting in a $500,000 office, huh? In our opinion, eh?
Is he paying off everybody in the town where to a point that not an outsider could even step into this little town? Like, it's just question after question after question. Okay. Like, was he picked up? Like, they said there was an SUV when you guys did your little light show, and they debunked that saying it's a trash truck or whatever. But what kind of trash truck comes in 3 a.m? Like if a trash truck is coming to my property at 3 a.m, best believe I'm running out there with my gun. Like that's something that.
Hold the fuck on. Back it up, Jack. Back it the fuck up right now.
what kind of trash truck comes in 3 in the morning? Like if a trash truck is coming to my property at 3 in the morning, best believe I'm running out there with my gun. Like,
oh, like hell, motherfucker. No, you're not. You're unhinged as a motherfucker on fucking Twitter. I can't imagine your ass with a fucking gun. That's dangerous as fuck. You gotta be joking me.
I'm pretty sure he has a past that doesn't allow him to have one of those. I mean, let's not forget he's in Liesniak's office, and we just watched a review of him being Liesniak's client. So the propensity that is probably a no, but even him suggesting that's absolutely insane, because there are some areas where trash trucks come between by 5 o'clock in the morning. But there was never a talk that the trash truck came at 3 in the morning. No.
That's something that don't even happen in the hood, let alone the suburbs. Okay, like a trash truck at 3:20, 3:30 in the morning, like that community is kind of rich. Like, and I don't think like they will appreciate a trash truck beeping and honking at 3:30 in the morning. Okay, like face the facts. Stop living in this little fantasy that you guys are in, and like listening to your cult leaders on doing these like how would I say, little people acts. Like, you know? And at this point, like, I really wish I was living. I really wish that this was just a dark fantasy for me. This is a nightmare. I wish this is a nightmare. There's no way a 15-year-old kid with autism goes missing out of thin air in a suburban neighborhood in the state, in America. Okay, like there's no way this should happen. If it's like that, the people there should just go to North Korea or China. Like, that's all I'm saying.
What?
And like the other thing is,
he is crazy.
Why would we go to North Korea or China just because? I don't think they would allow us
What
even.
the fuck? What the fuck is he even talking about here?
For me, this is a nightmare. I wish this is a nightmare. There's no way a 15-year-old kid with autism goes missing out of thin air in a suburban neighborhood.
Happens all the fucking time. Happens all the fucking time.
Right, we've been noticing more and more autistic kids going missing since this case, just because we're more sensitized to it, sensitive to it.
What up, yo?
What's up?
What's happening?
Nothing.
Okay, I wanted to make sure this was you up here.
Yeah, no, it's me. I know. I see you drop me back down. You like my. That's me when I was about 6.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. No, I didn't know who it was. I was like, oh fuck, who's this? No, we're talking about fucking Hong Dong. We're watching his old interview. What you think? You been watching it?
Yeah, dude. He said, I said in the chat, I was like, the only thing this man run into is trying to find the cheapest price of Ozempic. Fucking, he ain't running nowhere. And he said he's something about going to get a gun. It's like, dude, bro, the trash done empty. By the time you got to him, the trash is empty. I don't know. I don't know what to think about this over there. I've seen it a couple times, and
when he said if a trash truck comes out to his neighborhood at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, he's gonna come out with the gun. Well, you better sit your big ass the fuck down, big dog, because that's what time they come out. They start early as hell.
The only thing this man's out searching for that's what I said. The only thing this man's out searching for is Ozempic. And then I said the fucking hot dog from Sam's Club. Like I almost wonder if this is a bad actor. You know what I mean? Because I've not figured this out yet with this guy. I don't know. How you feel about it? Hey, by the way, somebody said you had questions for me. You know you can ask me, homie.
I got questions for who? You?
Yeah, something about you were looking for me yesterday, the day before.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, if I gotta ask you something, I'll come straight to you.
Am I feeding back for real, Queen? Is it bad?
Is it what?
Scratchy.
I don't know what.
It's scratchy.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it was doing this shit to me a while ago at Clues. I'll try to come back.
Okay, don't sound too bad. Alabama Mama, you're up here with us.
Hey, I left you something in Discord that I thought you'd like to hear.
All right, baby. Yeah, I was gonna say I was trying to check it, but I'll have to check it after the live. I usually wait until after I'm done. I try not to. I got my phone on Do Not Disturb.
Okay. Well, if that's fine. It didn't matter. I didn't know if you wanted to play it during the live. I left the thing for Dolly about, he's got his little show he does, and I never call in, but I decided tonight I said I want
You called into Dolly's?
Yeah, just for you.
Hold on, let me go find it. I was trying to listen to. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on a second, because we got to hear this shit. What'd you say to him?
I told him to kick Nick the Hat. I said, you need to kick Nick the Hat, Queen Bee's best friend.
Is that was this his fucking island shit that he does?
Uh-huh.
His little money grab?
Yeah.
Shit, his little hustling ass. That's a nice little money grab though. People that pay for that shit. He makes bank off that shit. Do your thing, man.
He got rid of Clue.
Shit, he was trying to get into the locale thing. I think he's trying to follow what Savage is doing, and have people come up and argue on his panel or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but some weird ass shit. I don't fucking know, but
whatever will bring him the most money.
Huh? What?
He's doing whatever will bring him. Whatever will bring him the most money.
Yeah, for sure.
Have a good evening. Love you, BJ.
All right.
Did we lose sound?
That's what I was just wondering.
No, we didn't lose sound. This goddamn dog just came and punched my leg off. I clicked the box. When he punched my leg, I hit the box and it shut this thing off.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It was Duke's fault. Blame that motherfucker, not me.
Damn
it's not
it,
me. It's damn it, Duke. It's not me. Gray, you're up here with us. You up here? You hear us? Hello. Hello, you hear me?
Hey, hello. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. I am in awe of these people. Like, the fact that anybody would take them seriously, like, blows my mind. They sound like children playing games. Like, there is no professionalism. They don't have good vocabulary. Like, I can't even believe that there are people like Brittany J and Betty and all
He
them
says
that take
like
these
one
people
more time,
seriously.
I'm gonna think he's a fucking professional. You're gonna want to hire him as you would want to hire him as your intelligence agency, wouldn't you? Hell,
All right,
all right, Alabama Mama, we got to hear this. Hold on, here we go. Can y'all hear this? Tell me if you can hear it.
I love you, BJ.
All right, bye. Can y'all hear it? Can you guys
we
hear
can.
it? Okay, here we go.
Yes, this is Alabama Mama from Alabama.
Hey, Alabama.
I'm wanting to call it Nick the Hat, Queen Bee's best friend. Nick the Hat, Queen Bee's best friend.
Nick the Hat, Queen Bee's best friend. And what reason tonight do you want to kiss Nick the Hat?
Because he is a liar and he unblocked Queen Bee's best friend.
Because he's a liar and he unblocked Queen Bee as a friend.
Yes.
Okay, well, I will take you later. Nick the Hat.
Thank you.
All right, you did good.
That was a good one.
And Nick the Hat don't want to be Queen Bee's best friend. Fuck you, Nick.
I thought you'd like that.
That is too fucking funny. I do. Thank you for sending that to me. That is that gave me a good laugh there. Goodness, what you doing, Gray? You up here with us still?
I am. I'm still here. I'm just blown away that anybody takes these fools seriously. Like, I mean, I can't. I'm from the same area, and they sound like teenagers I see on the street corner all the time. Like, they can't speak properly. I mean, they're not professionals by any stretch of the imagination. So why anybody, be it a sub or BJ or the green team, why anybody puts any stock in anything these fucking fools are saying, like, blows my mind. I would not hire somebody that can't speak through an entire sentence without saying the word like 5 fucking times. It's crazy to me. it's they have no credibility, in my opinion.
Well, I look at it like if you're sleeping, you don't really have that much time to make friends. So, I mean, I guess she picks what she can.
There you go.
I think that the green team is crumbling.
Oh, for sure. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would like a front row seat to watch with my popcorn and my soda.
Patricia Sal, hold on. Thanks for you. Can get all the details, latest news. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for gifting a membership as well, Patricia. I appreciate that. Think Pink. Oh, the Seth Pond. That's what. Okay, I wanted to make sure we didn't miss that. Yeah, these guys with their unprofessionalism. Listen, I got to hear what he says about this going to China or whatever the fuck he just said. Korean. What did he just say? Let me hear what the fuck he's talking about.
I think they have to have something. Okay, oh wait, sorry. Okay.
No, baby, go ahead. You're okay. Go ahead.
I think this is going to sound a little crazy, but Nick or Hong, they have to have something on Lesniak, like whether it's something that they're blackmailing him by, because this man is throwing away his career. Bruce Castor is involved. Like, why are these high-powered attorneys risking their entire career and livelihoods for these fucking idiots? Like, there's got to be blackmail involved. They
I don't know. In my opinion, I don't think Lesniak is any high-powered anything. In my opinion,
I don't either.
Yeah, well, I don't. I think he did it. In my opinion, I think he did it to get his name out there.
Well, that's going to backfire big time. In my opinion.
He reminds me of Better Call Saul.
Yeah, maybe high-powered wasn't the right word, but legitimate attorneys, because after this they're done. They are done. And as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but Castor still has not done the paperwork to say that he is not a lawyer on this case, right? Does anybody know? Like, I know Granny's lawyer has pressed him for it, but the paperwork has not been filed to remove him from the case.
You're talking about Castor, right?
Yes.
Yeah. They might be
don't-
trying to figure out how to do it a way that Lesniak wouldn't get sanctioned or something, maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong.
If I
But
were
he
him,
ain't gonna.
I
It ain't gonna.
Uh-oh. Where'd she go?
Oops. Hello. I said it ain't gonna ruin his career, but it's probably gonna get him sanctioned. And I mean, he's gonna look like an idiot, in my opinion. But I don't think it'll I don't think he'll lose like his bar license or anything. But
Maybe not Castor, but Lesniak, I think could
No,
possibly
I
be in
don't think.
danger of that?
I don't know. I don't think so. He'll probably get sanctioned, but not lose his license. If they get sanctions, that's just, well, it just depends what the judge wants, but
Yeah.
I don't think he's in trouble of losing his license, but
I think he could possibly be on the verge of losing his license because he's messing around with the court proceedings. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they're not allowed to
I
do
you know,
that.
but there would be bad marks on his license, I would think,
But we
Which
have
it
to
seems
ask
like
ourselves, like, why they are doing this. Like,
I understand. I don't know why they would be doing it. Can't figure it out either because, like, if I had a law license, I sure wouldn't be screwing around with it like that. But
hell no.
and most
Something.
professionals will protect their license at all costs, and try
Absolutely.
to do the right thing. Yeah,
That's why I
and
believe
any
there's
license.
like some blackmail like maybe Nick, like he's a shady character. He might have some dirt on Lesniak and maybe like, well, this is what you have to do for me. And the
Yeah.
only thing that I could justify this behavior with is blackmail.
I think it's
And
more of a you scratch my back, I scratch yours kind of deal. I don't think it's blackmail necessarily. I think it's just
but
kind
what
of
does
like
Nick have to offer? Like nothing.
I don't know. I don't know because it damn sure in his reputation.
No, hell no.
Like I don't know. I've been thinking about this from this like since they joined this. Since they joined on Sebastian's case. Like what is their motive? Because they're not helping find this little boy. That's for damn sure. If anything, they're muddying the waters, harming the investigation, harming, helping. Not they're not helping law enforcement. They're hindering the case. They're just it's really it's a circus at the end of the day, and it's sad. I don't understand it. Even if Chris and Katie are guilty or if they're not guilty, we're no media company and no YouTubers are going to figure that out. It's not for us to find out. We're here to help find the little boy, and they're there to do that investigation. The police department. Like I just think that is crazy that somebody would come into a case not being law enforcement and think that they can run and like they can do everything they want to do and there's no repercussions. And then when people call their PO, everybody gets upset. But at the end of the day, I feel like that Nick's PO should have been called because he's doing stuff that he shouldn't be doing. It's against the law. And if you break the law, there's consequences. And that's my honest opinion about it. I think that Nick needs to be shut down. And I think the dog needs to be shut down. They're not helping find this little boy at all. And their $500,000 retainer, that's bullshit. Like, who would pay that for what they're doing? You'd be a
No,
fool.
I absolutely agree with you. It's not hard for me to figure out Nick and Hong's motive. Like, they want attention, they want fame, they want to be talked about, they want to be social media heroes. Like, their motive is not hard for me to understand. Lesniak's motive, like, why Lesniak and Castor, who still hasn't filed, that is what is fucking me up. Like, that's the part I don't understand. I don't question why Nick and Hong are involved. Like, they're obviously, doing it for attention and all that stuff. You can tell by, I mean, shit, we could tell from the beginning, but Hong's Twitter activity has certainly solidified that, at least for me. I don't understand why these lawyers, reputable or not, it's their career and they're risking it. That's the part where I get hung up. Like, what do they have on you that that you are just letting them write up these legal documents and sign your name to them,
I don't even
allegedly?
think they're writing them. I think that they actually have the other, like Nick and Betty writing their documents is what I've
Yeah,
gathered. I don't
that's
even
what I'm
think
saying.
like it's
And
crazy.
and signing it as if Lesniak wrote them, and he apparently is okay with that because it hasn't been shut down yet.
And I think
That's
that
where I
Castor
get
just is
confused.
involved. I believe that they're lying. He's trying to tell one side, Granny's and Barbecue Lady, one thing. But I really think that the truth is that everything that Nick is saying about him being his lawyer, I believe he's being told that. I really do. I think that Castor is a liar. That's my honest opinion. Because if he wasn't, it wouldn't continue. Like I would not allow somebody to continue to lie on me like that. I'd be out here having if they're gonna have their press conference on the court, on the court courthouse steps when it comes to barbecuing grannies watching stuff. Why can't he have his press conference on the courthouse doorsteps to stop this shit? You know, like it's crazy. And what kind of evil person would you have to be to come into a case trying to muddy the waters, like trying to keep this kid from being found? Like what? That is just pure evil. It's evil.
Well, let's get back. Like the reason that I came up here, and I don't even know that I've said it yet, but why are they in his office? Like there's a relationship there. Like you don't let your clients sit at your conference room and go live on YouTube. Like, you know what I mean? There is a relationship, whether it's Nick or Hong, whichever one it is, someone has a relationship with Lesniak for them to be that comfortable in his office. And that's exactly where it is. I know, I've seen it. I've been that for them to go live from this lawyer's office. Like what?
Well, we've been saying that since the beginning. We don't know what the connection between these guys are, other than Lesniak was Nick's lawyer in the past. Other than that, we don't know what the connection is.
I'm wondering if money talks. Maybe if it's money, maybe they're just paying him. I don't know. I do think that what they're doing is not legal. Even if he is a lawyer, he knows the law, and he knows that doing this stuff in court proceedings is against the law. You can't do it. You can't just do everything that they're wanting. You can't. It's not legal. Like they are literally harassing, lying under oath in these documents, and that is against the law. I don't care if you're a lawyer or just a normal citizen. You can't do that. When you lie under oath, you're going to go to jail for it. So I do think that right there could get his license revoked. And who, as a lawyer, puts themselves on there as a plaintiff? Like, you know the difference if you're a lawyer. You know that you're counsel. You know that you're not plaintiff. So there
Yes,
can
you
only be
do.
so many errors under, like, oops, that's an accident. Oops, that's an accident. You can't continue to make accidents in court filings like that. Like the judge is going to laugh at you.
But that's kind of what I'm saying with the whole blackmail thing or whatever. Like there's a reason that Nick and Hong and they're allowed to have free reign to his office. Like I've had lawyers before. I've never been able to sit in their conference rooms and just hang out. Like there is some connection there, whether it's blackmail, whether it's they are relatives, no matter what it is, there's something that is allowing this to go forward, and it's absurd. It's absolutely absurd to me. It's just
because
I can't.
I'll tell you, my lawyer, I've known since, I mean, he probably held me when I was a baby. I've known him my whole entire life. And yeah, I wouldn't go to his office and make YouTube videos,
Heck
Yeah.
no. Heck no. I mean, no, you're
I've
lucky if you
known the
can
man my whole
stay there
entire
for a
life.
little bit. Yeah, you're lucky if after your meeting you can stay there for 20, 30 minutes and make phone calls, and then you're out. Like it's nighttime. They're filming from his office. There's a relationship there of some sort.
Yeah, we just never
Whether
have figured out what it is.
right. And we probably won't, but I just think it's important that people recognize that. Like this is not just a random lawyer that Nick at night, sorry, at night, whatever they call themselves nowadays, has hired. There's a relationship there, 100%.
In your opinion, say in my opinion.
In my opinion.
There you go. Stay just to cover yourself, All right, here we go.
I appreciate
America. Okay? Like, there's no way this should happen. If it's like that, the people there should just go to North Korea or China.
What?
Yes. Essentially, he's telling people, because it happened in a suburban area, they should just pack up and go to North Korea or China.
Get the fuck out of here.
Like, that's all I'm saying. And, like, the other thing is, like I said, I wish I could wake up from this nightmare, but every morning when I wake up, knowing this case, this is not a nightmare. This is reality. This is reality.
Yes, it is,
And
especially for his mother who carried him for 9 months, who gave birth to him.
I feel like he's lying. He ain't even going to bed. What do you mean waking up? Quit lying, honk. Your ass ain't sleeping. You're on Twitter all night long, boy. Quit your lying.
Lying like a whole ass rug.
What the hell? Brittany's doing all your sleeping for you. Stop. Get out of here.
See? Look at you. Trisha Sal gifted a membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And look, Hong's $1,000 pair of shoes in the chat cracks me up. I don't think this boy has ever left the state of PA, to be honest.
We, as like the people, have a lot of questions and we need it to be answered, okay? Literally, we need questions to be answered, and there's only 3 words. Where's Sebastian? Where's Sebastian? And where's Sebastian? I'm sorry, 6 words. Like, where is Sebastian at this point? 8 months, and all the search and everything that they have is around the county? Like, literally around the county. Like, all the different counties, maybe like 200-300 miles away. How's that gonna help? Like, if he was at that construction place, like the police, what was it? The police radio, I heard that the police radio said, dog caught a scent, went to the construction site, jumped into a pond, took all the water out, they didn't find anything, and there was nothing there. So that gives me questions even more. Is it just, did you just see the footprint, that one footprint? Are there shoe footprints next to the kid that's walking or running towards the construction site? Like, there's nothing. You guys don't say anything. The deputies don't give out any answers. Like, what is going on? Okay. And why has it been 8 months and you still, the deputies still hasn't reached out to ask for more help? Okay. I mean, like, I could go on the news and say, oh, we have 2,000-3,000 deputies coming to help. But is it 2,000-3,000 though? Is it? Like, every single news video I saw capturing officers going to search for the child, it's literally, the max is 3 Ford Focus vehicles or like 2-3 officers walking in a 100-acre field. Unless you're telling me you could fit 2,000-3,000 officers in 3 Ford Focuses, that's not working out, bud. Like, man up, call Washington, and ask for help. Like, the kid is 15. Okay, he needs his medicine every day, and he vanished with no medicine, no nothing. So, is there like a medicine trail? Can anyone are the police even on that trail?
It's the color block shirt and the baseball hat just makes me just screams professional, and I want to believe everything you say with your fucking backwards baseball hat and shit outfit.
I just want to throw this out for everyone. They do not drive Ford Focuses around here.
That's what I was going to say. I've never seen a cop ever drive a Ford Focus ever.
They're in
anywhere.
Like SUVs, literally SUVs.
If you see this guy on the street, you might want to watch out for your shoes.
They have nice.
He might collect them. I don't know.
On behalf of truth, can someone tell him that his strings are uneven?
guy's an idiot, like, in my opinion.
Well, I think the people that believe him, like the green team that put faith in him and Nick, they're the fucking idiots. Like, look at him. Like, how could you? This is not a professional, in my opinion. It's just not. He can't. Sorry. Nope.
You think him and Nick sit around in the basement every day and they're like, hey, what are we going to do today? How should we approach our trolling game today? What kind of bullshit should we put out on the internet? Who should we go after? You going to make the news or am I going to make the memes?
Yeah. Right. I think they're two little privileged boys from an area not far from here who probably still live with their parents and have nothing better to do with their time than FAFO. And I truly hope that they find out, and I hope that Granny's the one that delivers it on a silver platter. Here you go. Because
yeah.
No, they're just having fun. They're not serious about any of this. They don't care about Sebastian. They don't care about Seth. They have latched on to something they feel could be a possible money grab. And Nick has done it before with Bill Cosby, and I forget who the other one was, but then now they have Dog, and it's a game to them. And it makes me mad because I know that, like, aside from creators, there are a lot of subs who truly care about Sebastian and have grown to, like, hold on to this Kate. Like, I, for one, I'm like, I know I need to leave YouTube, but I said, I'm not leaving YouTube till Sebastian is found. Well, fuck, that might change because it's like, what is happening right now? They do not care about finding this child. They don't. You can tell by everything that they represent. They're unprofessional, they're phony, they have these lawsuits, Twitter rants, all of it. It's pathetic, and everybody is feeding into it and giving it oxygen and energy, and it's really sad to me.
I mean, you can tell that they don't care because they go after Clue. How is Clue going to find Sebastian? She don't have him, so what's going after her helping? Like, lying, telling pure blatant lies, saying that she's a registered sex offender, knowing damn well that's not true. Just putting it out there just to try to harm her reputation. Like, how at the end of the day is that helping find Sebastian? She doesn't got him in her house. She's never even met the kid. How the hell is that helping?
If you notice, they attack the people that are helping.
Don't do that. Don't give them no ideas. Hellfire. They'll be doing calling the damn law tomorrow to come down here.
I know, but you would think that it's like the way they act. It's like you've met him before and you're best friends with him or something. Like, you don't even know this kid. I know because I watched you before you went on Sebastian's case. The day that you found out that he was missing in your area, you were stunned. Like, you was like, oh my God, you could not believe it. You didn't know these people. It's crazy the wild shit they come out with.
But what they have done is
and cousins.
billboards and searches and all the things that could possibly turn up evidence. They don't want that. They don't want him to be found, in my opinion.
I think they want Illuminati to find him.
I think the better question to ask is, why is, the general okay with this outfit who seems to be stopping people from wanting him found?
I agree with that too.
That is the better question. I agree.
Or how his spokesperson,
where you at, Sean? Give us the answer.
His spokesperson went on Justin, clutches, and he was like, "We're 10 months in. There shouldn't be nobody searching on the ground trying to like mock Crabtree. Like, if my kid was missing, I don't care if it's 10 years in. If somebody's on the ground searching for them, I would say bravo, not try to tell them, don't go out there and do that. Shouldn't be searching because he's not around there because we're 10 months in. Like, who the hell would allow their spokesperson to say shit like that?
I don't know. Maybe old Tony Tone knows something we don't know.
Yeah, maybe they need to quit looking into Clue and start looking into Tony.
In my opinion, nothing that Seth has done has proven that he actually has unconditional love for his son. If he did, he would not act this way. He would not berate his mother the way he does. Like, everything he does contradicts true unconditional love for your child, in my opinion.
Well, I think it's something going on. I feel like Betty's stream was a little different today. BJ hasn't gone on about Sebastian last night or tonight, is she? She's talking about Idaho. It's just
What
weird.
Betty say today? I missed it.
Just her stream was like discombobulated. Like, I played a little bit of it, and it's like she started talking about a different case that she was going to start looking into, and then she did go a little bit into Sebastian, but of course she's looking for a clip of Chris saying something like he'll never be found, but she didn't have it. She was calling out to her audience to email. Then you got Terry Lynn over there saying, I'm sorry that I took sides in the beginning, but I think everyone needs to stay in the middle because something is up, or something is what people in my chat were saying. And I'm like,
oh, wow.
What?
Okay.
Why are y'all
Yeah,
trying to
that's a big
separate
shift.
yourself from Sean all of a sudden?
Yeah, that's definitely notable. And yeah. Wow.
Where are you at, Sean? Where are you at, Seth? Where ain't we been told if you're
You know what,
silent,
though?
that
I think
means
that declaration opened a lot of people's eyes, and they wasn't ready for it.
Well, I will say that Sean did surface tonight in Mr. and Mrs. Eve's chat. So, or that's what people were saying in the chat when I was live. So I haven't seen it yet. Tony was in Betty today. Tony was in Betty's, and I want to say someone said that he was in the E's too. So
yeah, something's up.
America's favorite throuple has been marked safe. Seth and Tony have been marked safe. Wonderful.
Seth and Tony.
What up? Just trouble.
Yo.
What's
Seth and
happening,
Tony,
man?
are you brother or husband instead of sister wives, Seth and Tony?
How you broads doing?
Hello.
As my dad would say.
Hi, Nick. They're not a throuple. They're Mrs. E and Auntie are related. They're sisters, I think.
No, I was talking about Seth and Tony. Are y'all brother husbands? No. You know, like instead of being sister wives, are y'all now brother husbands?
I got what I
sorry
get
for the wife. I would not want that tag team.
There you go.
Thank you.
Imagine being.
I don't want
that
Tuesdays.
Listen, I've been watching this King Kong fella here for a couple of days.
Yeah.
Where the shit did he come from?
Philadelphia.
Oh, fuck. He's something else.
Yeah. We breed them, but the Birds won tonight, so we're going to the Super Bowl. So there's that. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Yeah. Boop, boop. But you know what's unfortunate about that?
Nothing at all. I'm an Eagles fan.
The
Watch yourself.
The Chiefs are gonna whoop that, and I hate the Chiefs. I hope you beat the Chiefs, but they're gonna beat you. They are by 4. They're gonna beat you by 4.
We can't be friends. We can be on a panel, but we can't be friends. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just glad we made it there.
You guys whooped Washington tonight. Whooped them.
We sure as hell did. It was like a basketball game, that score. It was like 57 something. That never happens in football. It was great.
It was, I think, 70 points scored. It was just over.
Did you say 70 points?
Just about, yeah. It's either 70 or
no, it wasn't. It was like 52 or 53 something was the high. Eagles were like 53.
to 20. You might be right. Hold on 1 second.
I know I'm right. I'm leaving. I watched it.
All right,
Still
girl.
50 some
All
points.
right.
That's pretty good.
It is that's a high score for a football
That is.
game.
32-29.
No, but
Wow.
if I didn't think I'd get disconnected, I would look it up right now. But no, that's not right. It was like 53.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
32.
I'm looking at the Bill. I'm looking at the Bills game. It was 55-23. So that's
There you go.
68. I'm a couple shy. 68 points scored.
Wow.
I'm sorry. 78.
Either way, go Birds.
That's still a lot for football.
Hell
Sure
yeah.
is.
It's more than she said. They whipped that ass.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. Fly, eagles, fly.
Oh God!
All right.
Don't do it. Don't.
I'm
do
not.
It.
I'm muting. I'm muting. I'm
Don't you
going
sing that
back.
song.
I'm gonna listen.
No, but I made some money on them tonight. So
Sweet. Sweet. What you been up to, Bubba?
not much. Not much. As Tim would say, hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving, bobbing and weaving like Adam and Eve.
He was trying to say that the other day. He could not get it.
I heard.
He tried so hard. though. He was trying. He was like bobbing and sticking and moving and weaving and leaving.
That's funny.
He was trying.
He too is so cute. So funny.
He loves me. He does. I'll never admit it, but he loves me.
I believe he does.
I think so. So what you guys been up to tonight?
Watching some bullshit.
As usual. This guy is interesting, to say the least.
Hong Duck Dong. He's got a thing. He's got a real thing for SF Investigates. If you didn't know.
Oh my God, he does.
He loves
I
him.
bet he's got a poster
Long
of
time.
SF on his wall. I bet he's got a poster of him hanging on his wall.
Absolutely. He loves
Do you
him long
think
time.
that? Do you think that's his phone? Screen is SF's face. Does he even show his face?
I do.
SF,
Here, have you guys seen
we-
White Boy explain the infiltration?
Oh shit!
They've been infiltrated.
Oh.
SF is not. SF has shown his face, his body. I mean, he's not. He doesn't hide.
So basically, Hong's
All
like,
right, here we go. Let's listen to this.
Oh God!
Can you guys hear it?
Not yet.
On Not Bright Media.
Can you hear him talking?
Yeah.
Yep.
Apparently they use a very weird group text between all the individuals. It's posted on my Twitter. It's not hard to find. Look for #infiltrated or something like that, and you'll see it. It's like Forest Watch, or matter of fact, better yet, you can spare the trip to Twitter. I posted some of the receipts on my community wall. At the top of any receipt, at the top of any receipt, it says Forest Watch with some weird numbers. That is the group chat that they're using. I don't know. There's a million apps, a million private messaging things on the internet. I've never heard of that one, but that's just what they're using. Okay, now follow the lead. This is easy. They apparently let too many people in. Let's put it like this. Some of the people in the group chat are not really green team, but they're gaining information and they're getting insight. And it's slowly been leaking out. And they're going nuts trying to find out who it is because they don't know. And those are not all the receipts that I have. No, I wish I could sit here and be like, ha ha, ha, I'm the mole, I'm the rat. I really, really wish I could be up here saying that. Unfortunately, it's not the case. But I will utilize my platforms to share the information. Okay, I actually knew about this for a couple days, and I really wanted to put it out there. But sometimes people, test you. You know, hey man, don't say nothing. That means don't say nothing. It's that simple. It's that simple, people. It's not looking good for them. There's some. It's not looking good for them. Not looking good for them. Not only does it not look good for them, it shows like how they're texting each other on the streams, how they're kind of mad with Brittany J because she reads the chat too much.
We showed all these. They're pissed off because she won't stop reading the fucking chat. They said, green team, halt. We're going to let Mr. and Mrs. E have tonight. Don't say anything at all.
Quinn, let me ask you,
It's very telling. So far,
this green team, is it
Go
like
ahead,
a new
Bubba, what?
channel? The green team? Is it like a new channel that's out?
No, Mr. Dad, you don't really know much about this, Bubba, but it's the dad.
Oh, all right. Roger that. Oh, gotcha.
It's the dad and his crew.
Gotcha.
Or what I've posted, but
somebody got into their little group chat and spilled the screenshots.
But you know, on a legal forefront of things, this is very telling. Very telling. So, with that said, a quick clarification video. I want to remind you people, because I know that my supporters will watch this, and maybe some other people's supporters, right? And I don't care who watches it. I want to remind you, if you happen to be on the green team, and yes, the teams are stupid, but we're well beyond that. I want to remind you people that Not Bright Media. I did an extensive live, I believe Burnt Toasted one as well. Some other people have as well. Looking at Nick, look at what he did to the ex-detective, right? Looking at what he was smearing that guy for trying to get justice for a girl who was essayed at the time, right? From a celebrity, Sylvester Stallone. You guys are aware of this guy, obviously, with this case, but I want to remind people, Bill Cosby has been convicted of R-ing multiple women. Multiple women. The people who ride and retweet this guy and you lick his ball sack, not Bill Cosby, but Nick's. The guy was proactively helping Bill Cosby. He was trying to intimidate and smear people not to testify, to scare them, intimidate them. This is what these people do. It's absolutely not working this time around. But if you are somebody who follows and supports that, I get off my page. Don't ever come here. I don't know what happened to them women. All I know is he tried to take their voices and he tried to smear them people and intimidate them people. I don't know what Bill Cosby did. It's none of my business. But in our legal system, he's been convicted guilty, people, of multiple charges. Just a quick reminder. Until the next one.
The Bill Cosby thing was such a sad, sad, sad thing for those of us that were brought up in the 80s.
There are pictures of Nick embracing Bill Cosby with his thumb up, like smiling ear to ear.
Yeah.
Like everything White Boy just said was Sylvester Stallone and Bill Cosby is 100%.
Yep.
Right.
So there's a Twitter by the name of Ethan that just dropped a whole bunch of bombs. And she admitted to offering to look into people for Seth, then complained about him leaking private information about Chris and Katie's insurance.
Security manager for the Army also, and I told Seth, hey, in addition to being a handler, this is before I came to Tennessee. This is before
This is K9 Jules.
You got permission to go. I was talking to him about like, hey, if you need me to like look into people security.
Whoa, what is she? What the?
They slowed it down.
Okay.
And her voice is really monotone.
Well, it was like some. I don't want to say what something private to him. All of a sudden, there's an anonymous Facebook post with exactly what I told him, saying, "We heard that Chris and Katie, blah blah blah, medical insurance with the military," and I'm just like, "Whoa, that only came from one person."
So
There's
let me
only
ask you
one.
this.
After I disclosed.
So K9 Jules gave away personal information that she looked up, I guess, and gave it to Seth, and it ended up on the page under anonymous.
That she probably looked up from her government
4 hours ago, Seth Rogers is being taken advantage of private at night. Nick the Hat hung at night. You don't have to go down with them. Sebastian Rogers, it's hashtagged, and then.
Well, she looked up their insurance information.
Day and night is LARP on the internet and scheme in their super secret squirrel chat about how to take down people who disagree with them on the internet. Nothing they do is for Sebastian Rogers. Where'd the money go? Here's your RICO. And then if you open these up, there's messages on here. It says, Julia the dog handler says, what the fuck is she really? I have a plan to professionally discredit SF and get him to shut the fuck up about Sebastian and Seth. I just need to put a few clips together. He reached out to my one SG I deployed with to find out some information. I've had enough of this twat. I'm not going to be anything but a... And then it cuts off.
I think Chris and Katie need to bring her up on charges with the military. If she shared their information, looked up their information on military computers and shared it.
It says, right, my point is to prove to everyone here I'm not a liar, not that I'm saying anyone did.
And we're the fucking Fallons.
Right.
It's crazy. Crazy.
You're going to put your military career and retirement up for in peril for internet bullshit? Really? Wow, that's pretty stupid.
Well, she is not the smartest person in the world, to me.
And I don't think she's that celebrated in the military. I believe she was in the military, but I don't think she was as celebrated or involved as she, says she was. I think she's much more involved in her production company.
Well, that's fine, but if she was still in the military and wasn't what do you call it, negatively discharged, whatever that's called, dishonorably discharged.
Yeah.
She would still have some kind of retirement to look forward to, right? So that's what I'm saying.
She refused she was offered a Purple Heart and refused.
Right. Maybe she'll refuse the retirement too, right?
Who does that?
Well, she was in the military. God bless her. She's a 1%er. But I don't think I've ever heard of somebody refusing a Purple Heart.
No, she in her own words, she has
Just
said
saying.
that, yeah, she has refused a Purple Heart. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
Well, this is a good time. I have to work and I turn into a pumpkin at midnight. So thank you so much, Queen, for having me up. Thank you, panel. I'm gonna drop, but I'll be listening.
Good night.
Good night. Bye.
Yeah, never heard of somebody refusing a Purple Heart. But again, if she was in the military, she's a 1%er. God bless her.
Yeah, so there's quite a few of these messages on here.
I don't know why they have like such a hard on for SF.
Yeah, I don't get it either, but
He's been getting the shit under the stick for a long time, years, right?
K9 Captain. She says you literally just further proved that I was legit because I had to show a legitimate agency proof that my credentials were valid in order to purchase Canine Gator's badge. Way to go. Thank you. He says, you idiot. USPCA doesn't have badges, and you're not a handler for them. You can't just put that on a badge and magically become whatever you want. The bail enforcement badge is for sale all over the internet too, Captain Nutcase.
Captain Nutcase.
What did you do? Show them your Costco card? Look. Badge and wallet may require verification of identity for any order. We may also cancel any order if we cannot sell the item requested. Watch out, everyone. I'm officially a major PIA. So in case you haven't caught on, the whole Sebastian is in Oregon, Canada, Alaska was a deliberate ruse put on by Nick the Hat to distract everyone, generate content, keep your attention. There were never any credible leads or tips about Sebastian outside of Tennessee. This is the message that he put out or whatever, saying there were leads. You looking for this hung at night? He says, by the way, that's an obsolete FBI patch that Canine Captain is pretending she earned. Isn't that a crime to misrepresent yourself as a federal law enforcement officer? So on here, she says, exactly just like the claims TBI never heard of Jules. Should I show him the patch I earned today? And this is the patch she's claiming she earned today.
I rewatched your live from yesterday, right?
Uh-huh.
Has he ever jumped up here?
No. And this says, notice he's not playing. I'm just asking a question game. So just an FYI, since this is a confidential group and this shouldn't be shared outside of this group until after I email the full audio to Nick, Joe, and Dog. Here it is.
The fuck is Joe?
I don't know.
Oh.
Operation Sebastian Stormfront. The criminal organization Ad Night Media LLC, aka One World Media Corp, is scheming to implicate the president in their fake news and fraudulent activities. At the real Donald Trump at the FBI. What the hell? Classified Trump 47 administration initiation of phase 3 for Operation Sebastian Stormfront, strategic deployment and anticipated federal collaboration. 2024, not 23. 2034, Josh. I heard you were looking for a mole.
This is so stupid.
This is part of the, says, notwithstanding the above, if Mr. Rogers is criminally charged with any offense related to the disappearance of or in connection to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, the agreement, including the non-disparagement clause, will be null and void solely as to communications directly related to those charges. This carve-out does not apply to any other party or subject matter. It says electronic tip form, so obviously they submission successful. Here's this too. This isn't surprising, but nonetheless alarming as hell. They are identical. Found the purchase source. And if you go to this, there's where they got it, badge and wallet.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and it says K9 Julia, PA State Police. I mean, they're tagging all the right people. This Cat Wright says, hold on. I don't even know who this is. Cat Wright. Receipts, Julia. I'm also positive I have a Christmas card from America's Gold Star Families Taps, Gary Snies, and many others. Sit and spin. Trains reserve. I guess I'll go run to eBay and buy my patch. So it's just all, them LARPing again. That's all. Then we got fucking, listen, look, Don't drop your picture in a group chat like this if you don't want it shown on the screen, War Eagle. Well, Miss Sherry, why would you put your picture in a group chat? Why would you do that?
Oh.
Stupid.
Damn.
Shit like that's always going to get leaked. Always. I mean, come on now.
Especially with these kind of people.
Right. You can't, come on now. Exhibit 35 learned real quick. Exhibit 35 learned real fast, real quick, like.
All I'm going to say is she is as ugly as her personality.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, Clue, did you did the parody, right? With your sig other? I'm not sure if you're married or not. You guys did that parody?
Which parody?
Last night.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was fucking phenomenal. That was awesome.
Yeah, and I even appreciate Cletus brought in the piece of cheese.
It was freaking great.
I appreciated the shout out about being funny. Thank you. I appreciated that.
Yeah, you all did a great job.
He was so lost. He was like, what? You got to explain stuff to him late at night.
Well, I mean, it was off the damn cuff. I don't even remember half of what the hell we said. You know what I mean?
I know. When we were watching it, like, we have to go back and watch it because, like, the whole thing, you know what I mean? Because it's like when you're, I don't know, you're just talking. Like, it's crazy how it does that. Then you go back and watch it. You're like, is it going to be stupid? Because I don't know.
It was all very funny.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about C. Tim's croc.
I beat him at seat. Oh, shit.
It's funny how that Croc thing has just taken off. I remember the first time these guys said something about Crocs, and I came up here and I was like, I love Crocs. And we just started talking about them. And I mean, like, other channels were like making fun of us because we were talking about Crocs and we had a whole conversation about it. And it was just funny. Everybody was just perturbed by this whole conversation we had about Crocs. I just laugh every time. And now everybody just
Shit,
makes fun of the
Crocs are the
Crocs.
best.
I love it.
I love Crocs. Shit.
Huh?
I love Crocs. They're the best.
I do too.
Hell yeah.
Well, I can tell you guys this. I've never owned a pair of real Crocs. Now, I have the Dollar General Crocs, right? And today I ordered a pair of actual Crocs.
Oh, good.
I'm curious to see if there's a difference because
There is.
Baby Clue left her Crocs in the car one year in the summertime. And when she came out to get them, they had like melted almost in a certain position and she could never wear them again. They wouldn't like unbend.
Oh.
But I can leave my fake Crocs outside all summer and nothing happens to them.
Yeah. Did you order them off the Crocs website or?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good. 'Cause then you know you'll get real Crocs. Yeah, I love my Crocs. I live in Minnesota. My summers don't get as hot as yours, but I've never had any problems with heat.
Yeah, Minnesota.
Yeah, but we don't get much heat up here anyway, so.
I got the Crocs with the back end where it like goes around your heel. So you can
Yeah.
you hit a little jog with it if you want to.
Sport mode.
We
Yes,
call
the
that
sport mode,
4x.
yes. Yep.
My dad always calls that 4x. 4-wheel drive.
If my dog's getting out of hand, I just chuck them. Chuck the chocolatas, as my girlfriend would say.
Chonkless.
Chocolatas. Oh, she calls them chocolatas, plural. Yes, chocolatas as well.
I used to wear cheap Crocs from like Walmart and stuff, and I loved them, you know. And then, one time my kids bought me a pair of Crocs for Mother's Day or something, and I've never been able to wear the cheap Crocs again.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they're any different. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But they're different for sure.
And I used to be the type of person that I didn't give a shit what I put on my feet, right? But
yeah,
I'm more.
It's all in your mind.
No, it's not.
It is. Listen.
Okay, beat him.
It's all in your mind there. Hey, the difference the first, but the price. Real crops are like $75, and fake ones are like $2.
I agree. And that's like we went to the beach for vacation and they both bought new pairs of Crocs, and like I wanted to get some, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not giving you no $40, $50 for something I can get at the Dollar General for like $5. Like, it's just
not the
crazy.
same. They're not the same.
Yeah. I got some ugly Crocs. They're beige and orange, but I fucks with them.
I have SpongeBob Crocs.
Oh, Jesus.
I have a couple different pairs of, like, I got blue camo and pink camo, and I have blue ones and green ones and pink ones and yellow ones. I got all kinds of them. My daughter has Barney Crocs and Shrek Crocs and Elf Crocs, Elf the movie.
Oh, yeah, I saw those.
My other daughter has Harry Potter, Hocus Pocus, glittery Crocs. We have glittery Crocs.
Dazzled Crocs.
My husband has a pair of camel Crocs, so the outdoor, all-terrain ones, but he doesn't. He thinks he doesn't look very manly in them, so he doesn't like to wear them out.
I have a website where I can get. They're fakes, right? Like Nike, Reebok, whatever the case may be, but they're identical. I've got the real ones and those ones, and they're identical. There's nothing.
Yeah, he just doesn't think Crocs are very manly. So.
Shit, if you're in South Florida when it's hot as hell, you have no feet.
He has a pair of sandals though that, what are they? Schwamos? No, I don't think they're Schwamos. I think I don't remember what brand they are. But anyways, he has a pair of sandals that he likes wearing. But I was like, oh, and you think those are better than Crocs? Well, whatever.
Okay. I have to.
Voices, how are you?
I'm okay. I'm sleepy. My pill kicked in. But thank you guys all for the flowers. Again.
You're welcome,
very
love.
Pretty.
I know we've been on here about 4 hours. It's 11 o'clock and 5:30 comes early, baby. It's Monday tomorrow.
Facts.
So my ass got to be getting to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed myself.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, y'all. Just hanging out.
Yeah, bye.
So on the flip side.
Bye.
Good night. Good night, y'all. Bye.
Good night.
Bye, Alabama mama.
Bye.
Bye, Boston. We'll see you later, Bubba. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. And thank you always for the love and the support. I'll catch you on the flip side. Good night, little bumbles, hornet bots, and wasp stingers. Good night, y'all.